Jacob well, give us a we. APC. Jacob well, obedient, yeah. APC. Make no mistake, oh. Shine your eyes, oh. Give us a we. APC. Jacob well, obedient, yeah. APC. Nigerians are saying, oh. Jacob well, give us a we. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to the Vawulence space. It's a beautiful Thursday from my side of the world. I don't know what the time is saying wherever you are, but you're welcome to the Vawulence space today. Thank you so much to every one of you that have already joined us. I call you guys the first responders. All of you tuning in across all our various streaming platforms right now. Welcome to the Vawulence space. If it's your first time of joining us, I say you're welcome. If it's your second time, you are also welcome. You know what you got the last time, that's why you're back here. And if it's your third time, you're now a regular. And to all our day one Vawulencers have been with us through thick and thin, through the stormy, rainy, sunny weather. All through you guys have been rocking with us. Thank you guys for always joining us on the platform. I say without you guys, there is no Vawulence space. Today's another special day, another special episode on the platform. Before we jump right into it, I always want to make sure I lay the ground rules for every one of you that have joined us across all our streaming platforms. I just want to say thank you. I saw all of you requesting for the mic already. I see all the blue tickers, non-blue tickers, all the big, small handles alike. Everyone on the platform, welcome to the Vawulence space, the home of facts and figures. It is the home, it is the church, it is the mosque, it is the shrine of violence. And in this platform, I tell you everything you hear on this platform, you can take it to the bank and you can cash it out. But before I jump into the conversation, as I always say, I always try to lay the ground rules for everyone on the platform. If you're joining us for the first time, for you to understand what we do here. My TikTokers, you guys are slow tonight. I really want to get on. Let's hit that. Let's hit that 10K real fast. I just want to indulge every one of you listening to me right now. Please, on X, on all the platforms, please like the space, share the space, retweet the space. Let the world know that number one space is on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, you know, on this platform, we take no prisoners. Very important you get involved in the process. I don't know how many of us are in the room right now, but I want to see everybody sharing the live. And if you're on TikTok, share the live. If you're on YouTube, share the live. If you're on Facebook, share the live. If you're on X, retweet it, repost it, like it, share it, do anything you have to do, but let's get more people into the conversation, because on this platform today we'll be having some real talk, some really hard truth. I really have a whole lot to say today, and I hope everybody gets to share what they want to say today on the platform too. All right. Can I see? Yes, I can see the likes going up on TikTok. I can see the same thing on X right now. Everybody, please join. Let's get it up. But let's jump into the conversation real quick. I think we have scheduled for those that left the X space for a very long period of time and felt that we have gone, because we always used to hold these spaces twice every week, and we had to cut it down to once a week where we come back and discuss the state of the nation. And I always end every violence space with a popular phrase, and I'm always like, Naija matter no dey finish. From the next Thursday to the next Thursday, in a week's time, I will come back. There's always going to be things to talk about, things to deliberate about. We're always going to discuss the state of the nation. That's what we have been doing for the past couple of months since we came back from our short break. And that's what we'll continue to do until we can be we can be strong enough to keep going on every 2 times. But for now, once a day. I see every one of you on the platform, guys. Let's get the shares going up. Let's get the likes. Thank you already on thank you on TikTok already. You guys are amazing. Let's keep going to 100K over that platform. And every one of you here, please, let's jump into the conversation real quick. Well, it's the state of the nation. I'm just going to reel out some real things that have been happening for the past couple of days. I'm going to start first of all with what I have noticed over the past couple of days, and I will say has been a bane on this movement. The unfortunate truth is that many people will not say this, but me, I will always say it, because that's how I've always been on this platform. I'm not a group thinker. I always have to think out of the box all the time, and that's probably why the violence space is where the violence space is today. We are not here for clout. We are here to send narratives, say the truth as it is. You don't like it, there's no problem. You like it, there's no problem. But the truth has to be said. Very often, I think we have been one of the guys that have been screaming for the past. In fact, I lost my voice. I had to lose my voice because I've always been shouting for the past 2 years. I've been screaming, the opposition do not know their work. The opposition politicians don't understand what it means to play opposition politics. The opposition politician supporters do not even know their work. The opposition supporters do not even know how to play opposition supporters politics. And it is so painful to me because we are more in numbers. If we were lesser, if we were few, I would have understood and say, okay, yes, man, there's no number. But when events occur, you now understand that there's number. But the problem is that we're a very, 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 very reactive set of people. I don't want to use the word docile. In fact, docile is even is weak. I don't use the word lazy. I don't use the word lazy. But I might say, in fact, we are a lazy set of people when it comes to opposition politics. We always want to, we don't understand what it means to be creative, to be proactive. We don't understand what it means to be at the front foot. We don't understand, the only time you can understand that we are opposition is when probably there's an attack on our principal. That's when everybody pennies go stand up. Everybody go begin to say, it's a bit talk, it's a bit make video, it's a bit tweet. We don't understand what it means to be proactive. And that is exactly the reason why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is chilling today. And I kept saying it. All metrics point out that this is the worst government in the history of our country. But because opposition politicians don't know how to play opposition politics, and opposition followers don't know how to play opposition politics, we kept seeing, in the midst of all the decadence happening in the country, politicians in the opposition parties switching camps to the ruling party. Any person looking at the Nigerian political space from outside will be like, for this ruling party to be attracting more politicians, it means something is going on in that party. Probably they are working hard. Probably they are doing something. Something is going on well that for these guys to be having more politicians come there. They don't understand. And we, the opposition, are meant to be harnessing and telling the world, see what's in the happen. In fact, make the ruling party feel so messed up. Dirty them in public. I'm not even coming out to say propaganda, because when it comes to propaganda, we don't even need propaganda to follow APC. That is the thing that pains me the most, that you don't need propaganda to follow APC. Just this week, we woke up on Monday and 70 people were unalived in Plateau State. Opposition politicians, no comment. Opposition politicians, supporters, it is my candidate or nothing for 2027. That we don't even know who will be alive in 2027. The amount of comments, the amount of spaces, the amount of retweets, the amount of likes, the amount of push that were pushed on our candidate or not in 2027. If we push that, if we just do 1% of that tweet on our real problems, on highlighting the problems of Tinubu will be shaking. We're talking about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, jam brought down the cutoff mark to 150. No noise, no nothing. It just feels like nothing is happening. Politicians that are meant to be putting pressure, these are systemic conversations that you're meant to be amplifying. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, my God. Tinubu is just there, just looking at all these people, wondering, how blessed am I that these guys, I'm giving them ammunitions and they don't even know how to shoot. I'm asking myself, I'm like, the amount of energy, the amount of spaces, the amount of space hours, obedient, non-obedient, coalition members have put in to finding for who will be the candidate in 2027, that they're not sure that they will be alive 2025 ending, or they will see 2026 to the end. The amount of manpower we have put into pushing what is inconsequential today in Nigeria's history is, if we put it into putting pressure on Tinubu's government, either Tinubu adjusts or he knows that something different is happening. But we're a very reactive set of people. We don't understand how it means to be proactive. We just understand how it means to be I don't know whether it's for cloud. Because me, since Monday, I don't even tweet anything. If I just tweet my Bible verse, I just go face my work. If I just tweet my Bible, I just go face my work. Because I can't wonder, say, we say these things so many times. I don't know whether it is cruise for some of you guys. I don't know whether it's adrenaline rush for some of you guys. I don't understand what it is. I really do not understand what it is that we don't understand what it means to hold the ruling party to account. That Tinubu still have supporters today on social media tweeting is because we have failed so long as oppositions. We don't fail. Now zero will be as I know when they come here and say we are the worst set of opposition in the history of opposition in the world. Tinubu still have moving supporters today on social media. They get guts. Know how to expend energy on things that are immaterial, things that do not matter. And one day I asked myself, today I had to make a video. I say no, it's too much. If this thing is if primaries is 2 months to primaries, if it is 2 months to primaries and this noise I'm getting is what I'm getting 2 months to primaries, I'll be so joyed. I'll be so happy. I'll be so free. My better go to sweet me. So we have like a year plus. The person you want to take away from office is still chilling. He's still balling. You know, nobody even know where he's safe. I don't even know that he's back in Nigeria. Nobody knows his status. People that are meant to now drag this, the people that are going to vote this man out are in the market too. They're not on X. They are market women. They are market men. They are teachers, civil servants. The people that are feeling the brunt of this government are out on the streets. They don't even understand many of these things we are speaking here. The job that I was expecting from the coalition, and I was expecting from the coalition that from today, as in from that Wednesday when they come out and announce themselves, say it will be coordinated messaging. It will just be all of you guys keeping your freaking fucking ambitions aside. I know who I want to be as the next president. My choice of being who's the next president can never be chosen today or next week or next month. Let us freaking face what is in front of us, which is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Many people don't go sleep from where don't they all these months, they don't go sleep. They don't forget Nigeria matter. They don't come back X. How many people now just they shout, don't enter this party, don't get party card, don't know where their word they don't know the real work. Now lie. Very few of us are in it. I've said it from the very beginning. God knows my heart. I don't come to this. I'm not the one that came. I'm not coming to this movement. I can't do friend or friendship. Friendship is not my calling in this thing. Nobody here feeds me. Nobody is feeding me. Nobody is, I will speak this truth. This let it be that when I sleep at night, I know that my conscience has been cleared. I did all my part to make people get focused on their real problems. Nigeria is freaking burning. Nigeria is freaking burning. We are passing through the worst times ever in our history. And Nigerians are not reacting. We are focused on mundane things. What truly matters is. And I was thinking, I asked myself, I was like, 2011 when this satanic party called APC came to power. When they came into power, APC did something. When they did their coalition of APC, of ACN, CPC, ABGA, and NPDP governors, we knew people that had ambitions. Buhari had ambitions. Atiku had ambitions. Some few people, I think Kwankwaso was among them, had ambitions. Some few of those people had ambitions. But for once, these people kept their ambitions aside first and focused on doing what? Demarketing Jonathan. El Rufai was famously saying, I'm going to find out video and place that our job as opposition is to talk about the bad things in this group. In fact, the ones they are doing that is good, we will say it is not good. They use propaganda and took Jonathan. You people think that if you shout, if you shout, let's say you're shouting, is P2B or nothing? Is it P2B or nothing that will convince the people that are in the north, or people that are in the south, or people that don't understand what's happening in the country, the political atmosphere? Is it what will convince them to vote, or them knowing that Tinubu is a disaster? It has been. I don't try wonders. I'm like, the real work is to canvass in the grassroots, put a narrative out there. JEG must go was the message. JG is a disaster was the message. Everybody kept their freaking ambitions one side. When politics time comes, you politic. This is the time to do hard work as opposition. But many of us are afraid of doing the hard work. We are lazy. We don't want to do the hard work. We want to start doing the politics now. You just got a girl pregnant and you're already buying clothes for the child. You don't even know the gender of the child. You don't even know what will happen in 9 months' time. You don't really buy clothes. Don't they buy feeding bottle? Don't they buy this? Don't they buy that? It is insane how we move as opposition, and that's why Tinubu is freaking chilling. That's why his supporters can have the guts and their country to open their mouth and say Tinubu 2027. Because the people that are meant to chase Tinubu out of office do not understand the work they have to do to chase Tinubu out of office. Focus on his own ambition, his own selfish deed, his own this, his own that. That's why there's I'm not going to say my spirit. Our spirit on the violence is very, very strong. That's exactly why I can say of all the people that came out, all the people to be spokesmen that came out, I never for one day platform Kenneth to come on this platform because I already knew my spirit and that guy's spirit no ever gel. Any person that at this particular point in time, that first day that it came out, for me, I'm not going to say it because of the violence we had that space. That first day that the coalition came out, everybody had a right to come out and say, this is my candidate, this is who I'm supporting to this coalition. You have your right. But the moment it passes that first few days, and you guys have not gotten into business, you're still focused on the politics, you're not a serious person. If today you're coming on space, what is your mind is, I'm going to come and shout out, it is Peter B or nothing, it is Atiku or nothing, you're not a serious person. You do not understand politics. You do not understand. You should even leave X. You should just go and be sleeping. Because that's exactly what you're doing, actually. In fact, you're helping Tinubu. What we need is a united opposition putting pressure on the freaking system. When the time comes for us to campaign for our candidate, we will sell our candidate. You have a good market. I even asked myself, I was like, okay, the P2B, our obedience. I saw a video yesterday. I saw a video the day before yesterday. A young man, I've seen that guy's video once or twice. That video went viral because I spoke about it on my TikTok yesterday and people said they saw that video. A young man made the video. And on that video, he asked ChatGPT to break down criteria on what he wanted to compare Tinubu and P2B as governors. And he asked ChatGPT a very serious question. Using this prompt, break down the different factors he used to judge these guys as governors. And ChatGPT brought out 15 different criteria. I'm certain everybody on this live now, on this space now, saw that video. Or at least 80% saw that video. They broke it down at the end of the whole everything. P2B had 10 points, Tinubu had 5 points. And he now went on to say, with all using the same metrics, break it down against all the governors in Nigerian history from 1999 till today. P2B dusted every governor. A proactive movement that saw such video. Many people will not even react to that video, just see our waka pass. Many obedience will see that video and waka pass. They don't go carry and go. They don't go carry and go elaborate them. They don't go promote them. The job that you should do to sell your candidate, you're not doing it. Instead, they go enter Reno page. They insult. They give Reno engagement. They give Omodua engagement. They give all these riffraffs engagements. People that do not matter. We are playing draft. These guys are playing chess. See that kind of thing where they say it's supposed to be, that should be, if I had opened my X today and I've seen 10 spaces, obedience, holding 10 spaces, discussing that topic, how it has been proven that P2B is the greatest president in Nigerian history. Imagine the ripple effect. But no! Let's play politics of 2027, 2025. Let's further divide ourselves. Let's further give Tinubu room to breathe. Let's further make Tinubu feel comfortable in Aso Rock. Making excuses for the movement because, for God's sake, we have been playing opposition for the past 3 years. By now, we're supposed to use our brains. No, say, you get some things we're supposed to know. You get some things we're supposed to do. You get some things we're supposed as a people We're supposed to be proactive. We have been so reactive for so damn long. Anytime you want to know that will be their movements alive, insult P2B, say something against P2B, all of them will just wake up from the dead. How can we wake up when we're to be proactive, to be reactive? Why can't we wake up and be proactive? Why can't we wake up as a movement and stage agendas? Why can't you guys are opening these rooms, these different spaces talking about 2027? Why can't you guys open a WhatsApp story or open a WhatsApp chat and you guys create forums and say, guys, we'll go run this agenda on Twitter? This is what Abado people do. Abado people go there like 10. They go there 10, get like 15 burner accounts. They go run agenda for WhatsApp story, come out. Come online, begin to now, go begin to defend. Go to defend whether P2B sit down with Abacha. Wait till concern me, P2B even the smoke Igbo with Abacha. What the freaking, what is my, you go see obedient, go stand up. P2B not the one who go you sell this man, we not go do him. The one who suppose they parents, they put Tinubu for the back shell, we not go do him. As we are speaking right now, APC have bastardized the education system in Nigeria. How can you reduce the standard of education that JAM is now 150 as cutoff mark? Polytechnic 100 over 400 to get into Polytechnic in Nigeria. This should be a rallying cry across the country. Nigeria should be rejecting these people. But APC are still chilling and saying that they will still rule 2027 because they understand one thing. The opposition don't know how to play opposition politics. We don't understand this thing till today. We are good at criticizing. We are good at calling out. If they can open space now to drag their fellow obedient. They can open space and spend 3 hours dragging their fellow obedient. This one are this one are that. We are good at chaos. We sabi chaos very well. I know that one. I will keep saying this truth as it is. Because honestly speaking, for some people, it is this game. For me, it is life. Had a mandate. Nathan must go. We have to have a mandate. Tinubu must go. We have to trend it. Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a one-time president. Every day you wake up, you should wake up with your mindset of going on social media, not to go and find fight, but to go and make sure that Tinubu must go. That should be the mindset of every. For me, that is the mindset. We are opposition. Understand where you are. Understand your role. Own your role. Chest your role and play your role very well. You cannot be a striker and you're claiming you're the best defender. You're a striker and you claim or pass from net. End of season, you go get 3 goals. Well, you're not a striker. It's so painful when I see the things that we do as a movement. Sometimes I'm like, we have to understand. We have to understand these things. I mean, I cannot go and start speaking for the children of the Mikano because I do not. It doesn't concern me what those people do. I don't care about them. As I'm calling my people out because these are people I believe that I work with. The same way I believe that their own people they should be sensible enough to understand when the time come. What I go tell Atiku, he go hear him. The time come for us to enter room. I will tell Atiku, waiting I go tell him. He must hear him. I go tell all those people waiting the grass here, they must hear that. I'm not saying that they will follow, but I must talk. But for right now, we all have to hold hands together and put pressure on the Tinubu's government. It is simple. Your leader has come out and said, I am in a coalition. If you're a follower of this leader, you should respect what he's saying and do what you have to do in a coalition and push as much as possible. We are hearing that there will be a direct primaries. A direct primaries means that it's only the members of the party that will vote. How many of his supporters now have pushed people, their family, friends, and relatives to go and get their cards in this party and join in there? How many? The real work that have to be done, we are leaving it unchecked. We will not do this work. Maybe we'll wait for maybe 1 week to when it will happen. Now we will do it. In the procrastinative spirit of Nigerians. I'm guilty too, because I'm not going observing myself. And that's why I'm saying us. None of us is free from this thing. We all have to hold ourselves accountable. And we can do better because for me, God knows the spirit in this movement is so powerful that when I see the way we react, I'm like, God, can we just be proactive? Can we just be proactive? Can we just That thing where they think for a mind. Why is the Obedient movement not doing Oga Duam? Why is Tanko not Madam Duam? Why is Saddam Madam Oga Duam? That's why is it do it. If you can think it, you can conceive it, you can do it. All have to be proactive in this movement. GPT on M, but I was like, I said, make I see how many big handles go first post that guy video. Few. Make I see how many people go first promote that video. Few. Make I see how whether that thing whether we will gather that thought together. Few. APC sit down with a criminal drug baron. A man as tainted as Tinubu. People sit there with their chest. They attack Una. Una they respond to them. Una get mind to respond. Person as tainted as Tinubu. If a person that supports Tinubu, if Peter Obi nude leak tomorrow, if Peter Obi's nude leaks tomorrow, I will never be caught defending it. I will never be caught explaining it. If then catch Peter Obi tomorrow, say Peter Obi steal $100 million, I will never be caught defending it. I will never be caught explaining it. Who are you explaining things for? Who are you explaining things? Who are you explaining things for? Bunch of freaking criminals? People that support a freaking drug baron? Who are you waiting? What is the why this explanation they go? What is this urge to explain to people that do not matter? People that are running an agenda from a WhatsApp group. What is that urge that is pushing you that if Reno drops one nonsense comment, why can't you just go under Reno's comment and go and type Peter Obi is coming and go? Why can't you just go under that Reno's comment and type Tinubu is a one-time president and go? Why can't you just go under that? Just imagine Reno tweets right now. We are 600 in this group. And Reno makes a tweet for those that are still following him, that have not blocked him, that like engaging him. Imagine you people in that your 100, go under his comment section, all of you in your 100, and you don't, he's talking A, you will go and talk Z, you just go and tweet Peter Obi is coming. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must go and leave. Just imagine it, you guys do it across all these are freaking useless people handles consistently as you guys go there to engage them. Can we learn to keep our emotions in check while we're playing this politics? Because these people you're playing with are using your emotions to play check. Checkers, sorry. Can we just be proactive and say, okay, tomorrow, all these people's account, just go ahead and put Peter Obi is coming, Tinubu is a one-time president, Tinubu must go. Just consistently. You see them tweet and your spirit, because for people like us that have already blocked everybody, that have blocked them and there are no more now this thing. Fine. For you that you know that you like engage these people, why can't you change your modus operandi because you are in the opposition? The worst thing that can happen to a man is not knowing where he is or who he is. And many of us today running this opposition on social media do not know where we are or who we are. We are in a position that don't even understand what the meaning of opposition means. You are meant to be at the forefront, attack, especially when you have too many materials in your hands. We have materials in abundance. And I'm saying this because I know the coalition people are in this room listening. Please, you coalition leaders, I made a video today. Please, you guys should keep your ambitions in your pocket. Keep your ambitions in your pocket and think about the ambitions of Nigerians first. When the time comes for us to choose who we choose, we know who we want to choose. We will fight for that person. But please, sirs, keep your ambitions in your pocket. Stop sending your surrogates to go on national TV to go and be talking about nonsense candidature. Just imagine this loud-mouthed actor, Kenneth Okonkwo. Just imagine that. I don't want to call him fool because he has been acting like a fool for a long time. He's a fool, in fact. Let him know I called him a fool. Just imagine that fool went to that Channels TV and the first question they asked him, who are you supporting? I said, no, we are not here to talk about who we are going to support. What we are talking about is how can we salvage Nigeria from this terrible disaster? Imagine that messaging. Any question they threw to you about who you're supporting, they said, no, I don't have a candidate right now. We are looking at how we're going to support. we are going to consolidate this coalition to make sure Tinubu is a one-time president. Imagine that messaging. But the man that has sold his brains to think went up there to go and say, oh, it has to be the candidate has to go from the north. The north, they have to be, if the north does not defend, then they start. Just open his mouth that is like a lake and vomiting nonsense. The message to the Atiku support, to Atiku and his gang, the same way I'm telling my people, you people should please hold your people to ransom. If you people feel, if you put in with us, they're going to do this thing like this, the only person that's winning this whole fight is Tinubu. Tinubu has never been had unrest in his government since 2 years, like he had last week. Just that room of people in coalition. He was now thinking that those people in that room have sense to understand coalition. And their supporters will also follow them and understand coalition. Alas, the man just say, I don't know whether not juju. I don't even know whether not juju, whether not jasmine, whether you get special jasmine, when they blow something in the air. We just they make us, you go. Just in the midst of few minutes, just confuse us. Imagine in the space of that Wednesday, we have been to how many TV stations? Daniel Vawulence on TV stations. Reno on Mokaikai, different places. Festus Keyamo, they have not tweeted. He's already out tweeting. Everybody in Tinubu's cabinet had to stand up because they, for a first time, felt what an opposition is meant to feel like. And the support base of the opposition are meant to gather that energy and push forward. We begin to focus on politics of 2027. May God help us and may God give us wisdom to see well. Because honestly speaking, as I did like this now, I just pray. I just pray we understand what we're doing. Because if we continue like this, that's how we just everybody in emotions, everybody in feelings, everybody feel say there's a big pass, everybody feel say there's no pass. Tinubu will just play us trabaye. Because the truth of the matter is that if you do not plan, if we do not start structuring the messaging, if we do not start putting trends out there, there is no reason why Tinubu must go should not be in the marketplaces right now across different languages across the country, putting the messaging out there. There's no reason why we don't have sponsored movements right now. There's no reason why this conversation is not all about Tinubu must go since. Imagine this amount of spaces that we have wasted hours. Imagine all we're speaking was Tinubu must go. Imagine how much energy would have gathered in the atmosphere by now. Just imagine it for once, guys. Just imagine this. And tell me whether I'm insane, because I want to know whether I'm in the craze. Let me know that I'm in the craze. I just want to know whether I'm in the craze. Please, if I'm the one that is crazy, let me know in the comment section. I just want to understand whether I'm the crazy one. Stand for the life of me why what we are meant to do, we don't do it. We have energy in doing what we are not meant to do. Meant to do, we just allow it. And Tinubu is chilling. Tinubu is flexing. Tinubu is balling. Meanwhile, our children are getting done by every day. Tell me why the spokesman of the coalition have not come out. Tell me why the spokesmen of all these politicians not there outside. They harness that we cannot allow this happen. Jam is, how can they take down Jam cut off to 150 marks? These are the real issues. Tell me why we are not focused. Tell me why we don't have spaces, where we have not had spaces in our movement talking about these real issues. Tell me why. We not only talk, we just like to talk. Let God help us in this movement too. I swear to God, I just don't even know what to say, safe, man. I don't try, man. Let me open up the mic for other people to speak, man, because, man, I try and make sure this space is as short as possible. Because, honestly speaking, if we did this movement, my brain does the catch fire. I just the wonder, what's in the sub, man? What's happening? We've been doing a position for 2 years, no result. The only time that we're meant to have results, the short time we're supposed to get results, everybody does the flip flop. Everybody does they run their own agenda. They run their own different agenda, man. It's crazy. Seriously crazy. Tell me why on 110 president, Tinubu's 110 president is not trending everywhere. Tell me why all these things. What do they do? Nobody's going to talk 2027 like, so who is guaranteed life? You know that Jesus Christ will come next year? You know that Jesus Christ will come next week? You know that world will end tomorrow? We know that third world war will happen next year? Do we know anybody who is guaranteed next year? Who is guaranteed life? We are speaking 17 Nigerians were unalived in Plateau State on Sunday. Nobody talked about it. We allowed all these things pass through the water, like saying nothing happened, like those lives do not matter. We're more focused on what will happen in 2027, and none of us are guaranteed here will live to see that day. The people who are now meant to hold responsible are chilling. It is well with our soul. Guys, welcome to the violence space, man. Let me open up the floor for other people to react. Guys, if you're up here, please request the mic. Please just make sure you check that you're up. That you're up. I've brought in so many people, so please, I'm just going to open up the floor right now for people to react to the space. We're talking about the state of the nation. Please, and please. Let me even sound this first. Please, as a warning, as not just as a warning, as a pre-warning. Please, going forward on the violence space, I will never, till we get to campaign season, talk about candidature anymore. I want to be focused on what is important to me, what's important to our country. Everybody knows where I stand when it comes to who I want to be the next president of Nigeria. But that is immaterialistic today. Because as we stand today, we have greater battles ahead of us. So I'm not even going to be opening spaces. If I'm opening spaces, it's to sell my candidates, to talk about the great things my candidate has done as a person, but not to come and tell people, no. This for me is very, very, very immaterialistic. Going forward, I am focused on the goal. If we cannot play the opposition, let us freaking get out of the kitchen and watch Tinubu play. Tinubu is playing ruling party and opposition for us. Today, Tinubu's deputy came out and said the presidency have no power to remove even a councillor. Shetima came out today to attack Tinubu. We're discussing. It's not our job to make sure that we make this presidency so bad and rotten. APC spent all their campaign period and their messaging was simple. 16 years of PDP. They kept hitting this point to Nigerians everywhere they go. 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. 16 years. I heard 16 years of PDP till my head won't break. 16 years of PDP. Wherever you go, you hear 16 years of PDP. Because they understand the power of messaging. They understand the power of driving narratives. APC understand this. That is the way I respect APC. You catch Tinubu today stealing 1 billion. APC don't go even talk. They don't go even, you will never see one APC person make one tweet to defend Tinubu stealing. You will never see one APC person open one space and say, oh no, and let's explain this thing. No. They understand that Nigerians have a very short attention span. They know that me and you, 24 hours is too much for a story to live in Nigeria. 24 hours is dead. They understand these dynamics and they're just stealing that. They will not tweet. What they'll do, they will not tweet. They will just pack first and relax and say, okay, let's watch. One event go happen. They either send one of their boys, or they ignite through one of the popular people. They will change the narrative. Next thing, they will come back to social media. But us, one small thing, P2B, we don't enter, we don't begin there. We don't help them to amplify them. We don't go there and say, who are you defending? Why are you defending? Why are you explaining yourself to riffraffs that they do not care? If P2B comes down, if God comes down from heaven and say, this is my anointed candidate, P2B, in whom I'm well pleased, they will say it's not God. They will say that Satan wear white, disguised as God. Why are you explaining to these freaking criminals? Why are you engaging them? When you're meant to be, our job is to be destroying Tinubu's image. We're supposed to scatter Tinubu image up and down, like say there's no tomorrow. That is our only work. You're not doing that. You're the waste. You're supporting Tinubu self. You don't even, many people in this movement are supporting Tinubu. They don't even know. That's the painful part. Many people in this movement are supporting Tinubu. They don't even know. They are working for free. It's even better if you go and be collecting 2K, 20K, and be doing the job for him. May not say that they pay you. Than for you to be there working for me, I don't even know you're working for this man. Your messaging on social media any day you come out to message is not to diminish Tinubu's image. You are working for Tinubu one way or the other, I don't know. Now there I leave my talk. All right, guys, thank you so much. I don't keep on for you. Make I open the room for that people to react, man. I've been before. If I'll talk to you tomorrow. Please, if you're up here as a speaker and your hands are not up, I have to drop you. I have a whole lot of people that want to speak today. I'm just going to bring them up to react to these conversations. But in the spirit of let me start with my born Colade. Colade, good evening, my brother. How you doing? Welcome to the live. The Colade drop. Office of the Citizen. What happened now? That happened. Colade, did you drop or something? Israel, JJ, if you guys are here, his aura, I will have to drop you guys for that people if your hands are not up. You know, I don't see my notes. We coordinate space. If women join us, then we can now. I know, I don't get patience of women in Nigeria. Me, I could just they do rapture up and down. I don't get that patience. God knows. I don't get that power. I swear to God. God knows, man.
It
But
is
God, my brother, good evening.
Good
Welcome.
evening, my brother. I dare just go relax your mind. It can be frustrating. It's frustrating for so many people, including me too. But for some of us, we can't just help it. There's two sides to this. There's two sides. Everybody knows Tinubu, we need to press his neck, but there are just two sides. While some are pressing neck, some feel they can take advantage. And like you rightly said, it still goes down to leadership. Leadership. Leadership of the coalition should come out clean and do what they need to do. They should just drop this kurokere, trying to like bend to try and see how you can push an agenda that will not fly. I guess it was the fact that people noticed they were trying to push an agenda, then they got the kickback. Like, no, it won't happen. You won't begin to People won't begin to work and do everything, and you just think that you now want to now make one quote as in favor one candidate to the other. But above that, I agree I completely agree with what you said. Truly, we need to press the neck of Tinubu. We need to press his neck. There's too many arsenal we can leverage to get these things done. But again, I'm just going to also just appeal to everyone. I think we should be focused. I think we should retrace our step and just like get back to track. But Saddam, one thing I cannot guarantee personally is if I sense that these people are still trying to play, instead of us playing politics, or sorry, instead of us playing this thing with, in quotes, the real enemy, they try to make it an internal affair, like, oh, they try to scheme or try to push what will not work on people that are really, really like trying to make things work. That one, me, I cannot guarantee you that the reaction will not come up. And it won't even be reaction. It will be a counter attack, and it's going to be. I'm just kidding anyway, and it won't be funny. But sincerely, I get you, and I support your submission. But your frustration, we see things from different angles. That's the angle you see it. For me personally, I see this as the foundation that we need to even if we do everything for Tinubu finish, we still need this foundation that will get us there. But your own approach is we should wait till then. But some people, their approach is waiting till then might be detrimental. Why don't you say where you stand right now? Say where you stand. Let them know where you stand right now, so that you can then in the future, when the future comes, then you already know where you are. So if you don't speak, forget it. They will leave you behind. So the earlier you speak up, the better they know that you are there and you are loud. So, but we've got no choice. We still have to face Nigeria. Thank you, Saddam. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. We are saying the same thing. I'm not. You know what I said? I said when we started the violence space last week. This is what we talked about. I did not expect it to be something that it keeps. There are agendas. I have made my choice known. The choice of the movement is already known. We have our candidate. It's Peter Obi that is our candidate. It is a known fact. All I'm saying is that why don't this energy we are using every single day? You think they don't know? Or they don't understand. They understand these things. Why don't we use energy to do what is we are meant to do? That's the only question I want to ask. I want to ask Obidi. I want to understand from there. Why do we like using our energy on things that probably are not as important as the most important things? That's just where I'm coming from. I really want to understand that mentality, that mindset of being so reactive, and is it that we can never be proactive? I do not understand this. I will never understand it, honestly speaking. But thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Mom, do you want to come in right now? Or let me allow you to choose. Let me allow some other people come in before you come. All right, now I think Mom is not ready, so I'm just gonna circle the mic. Please, guys. I know, man, this work noisy. I swear to God, now everyone understand anything what they do. All right, I'm just gonna start. I wonder who came up here first. I think MOB. MJ. MJ, now you be this. What's up now, my brother? Good evening. Welcome to the show, please. I bet, guys, I'm gonna be timing everybody, man. I'm gonna try. Let's do this, everybody, in 5 minutes maximum. 5 minutes. So, and remember that many people that want to speak, please, let's be conscious of time, please. Thank you.
My brother, good evening. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been a very long time. First of all, thank you very much for setting the floor. The opening monologue was very good. It's the kind of energy that we need right now, or the understanding of the landscape that is necessary. Because from everything that is going on, I don't want to speak for everyone, but personally, since the last election, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm just, I was drained. I had to relax for a while. So after, I think that was just like 6 months ago. Because even in your quiet time, when you're trying to take a break from the troubles of Nigeria, for example, it still manages to catch up to you. There's no taking a break from it. You have people like literally, you can't even take 5 minutes break from Nigeria because Nigeria is not done with you yet. So in the end, it's not a matter of resting or taking breaks or being quiet. There's a lot going on right now. People are dying literally every day. Not one person, not two. I'm talking about in the hundreds. People are dying in the numbers. But we've become so used to it that nobody even says anything anymore. It's right. Like right now, it's just another news. They died in Nigeria. Yeah, so what? They just died in Benue too. In Plat, like literally, that is how it is right now. And we're not speaking enough about this. I don't know if it's a matter of mental, I don't know, fatigue. Are we tired? Have we given up? Are we defeated? There are many questions to be asked, but very little answers. So at the end of the day, I think your opening monologue was very good. What we have to do is we have to take this very personal. It's no longer time to lick the wounds. We don't have to wait to 2027. We don't even know if we'll be here in 2027, like you said. So we start now. We do what we can. We call these guys out, apply the pressure as much as possible. When it comes time to see actually who is running for president, then we'll discuss that. But now is not the time. We have actual opposition work to do right now, other than talking about election. So I found that very good, and it literally spoke directly, not just to me, but I believe to many others. And when the time comes, we'll still be here to campaign, to canvass, and do all the work necessary to make sure that a sensible and reasonable candidate ends up winning that election and hopefully helping Nigeria to start heading back in the right direction. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I think for me, I just want to add one or two things to I'm gonna talk plenty from my mouth, man. I was just saying, if you have been on my TikTok for the past couple of days, I started a series from Monday up until today, and I just tagged it 10 years of APC. And I've been hosting that space, and from the very first few days, APC people stopped coming again. I simply asked them, what have changed in 10 years as a Nigerian in your life? What have APC done for us in 10 years as a Nigerian? What have we achieved in 10 years? Let's just go back. And I sat down with an APC, a very big APC, not a governmental person, a lady that was dealt with. She's not featured on my podcast. The woman that invested over $200 million, and all of a sudden have APC people through Coastal Road, they just connected like half of that road, half of the hectare. I sat down with woman on an interview, and I was asking her, I said, Ma, APC has spent 10 years in power. She said, 10 years? I said, yes. The power of messaging is something that we do not understand. APC was reminding Nigerians 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. Our job is to remind Nigerians it is now 10 years of APC. 10 years of APC, what has gotten better? There is no one sector you can point to as a Nigerian today that has gotten better since this criminal party came to power 10 years ago. It has been 10 years of hell. Everything has gone down. There is not one thing. It's not education. Look at education now. They are making sure that the next generation of students become the most dumbest, as in APC standard. Not in healthcare. There is not one private thing. There's no healthcare system that is 10 years later is better off. Look at what we're seeing in Ghana. Ghana hostels. I think Harris is going to start Nigerian hostel series this evening. Probably Nigerian. Let us see the condition of Nigerian students. For the past 10 years, what has improved in our lives as Nigerians under APC? Nothing. For me, I expect the opposition to jump on a trend like reminding Nigerians it is now 10 years old. And if you allow this freaking criminal drug baron to continue again, that's going to be 16 years. They're going to equal 16 years. And that makes Nigerians the most useless set of people on earth. If you complain that 16 years of APC was a problem, why we took out PDP, then the next people that are coming in should not even have more than 8 years. Unless we are giving them 8 years, unless say Tinubu, God forbid it. Okay, Tinubu is going, let's say 12 years. It will be a catastrophe for Nigeria to reward APC with 16 years when nothing has changed. Everything has gotten worse. So let's say we stop APC at 12 years. If ADC comes into power and ADC messes up in 4 years, that is how you hold politicians accountable. It's 10 years of APC. I think that should be a hashtag we should trend. 10 years of APC. It should be a hashtag we should trend tonight. 10 years of APC. Let us know what has gotten better. 10 years of APC. It should be a commonality in Nigerians on the streets. 10 years of APC. Drum it into any freaking person you meet. All these are supporters. If you see them tweet nonsense where they pain your spirit, you don't know how to take engagement. They tell say Peter Obi do this or that one. Just go, they go and write 10 years of APC failure. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must go. Peter Obi is coming. Drop it. Chakam, leave. Go and drink water. You have no right. Don't engage these people. Simple. Welcome, guys. Mommy B, let me bring you up to the platform. Mommy, good evening. How are you doing today, man? Mommy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good evening, everyone from my side. I apologize for coming late. I've been listening a little bit, and oh my God, it's been 10 years. Do you know, I never thought about that. And it suddenly occurred to me that, oh my God, it is 10 years. So a child that was born and my granddaughter was born in 2015. So she is 10 next month. You know, and when you think about what have they given us, right? And what you have is a lower life expectancy. They've shave off more years of your life. You're less healthy. You're less secure. You're poorer. Do what he does when
Mommy,
it
are you
comes
driving?
to statistics. It is how you feel, what your pocket is empty, what you put you probably be able to. He has limited the lives of all the youth generally, because let's say, for argument's sake, you left university in 2015, right? Some people still don't have jobs, you know, and instead of them empowering the youth, or actually even, right, making the ease of business, doing business, right? If that was the one thing that they've done, right, it would have made a difference. But nah, we're asking for way too much, and it is sad, right, that they have the audacity, right, to come and be talking about P2P. Oh, what did he do in Anambra? Oh, P2P today, P2P tomorrow. Every AK market day, they will talk about him, right? But the reality is that life sucks right now. It sucks. You know, the other day, I don't know what I was doing, and then I was like, wait, oh no, I know what I was doing. So I was going through old documents because I'm like, I keep too many. I'm a hoarder like my mom. Right, but I was going through something and I found my mom's old passport. So when my mom came here, she was still, um, well, Nigeria was still a British colony, so she was uh, not a citizen per se, but she was protected, right? And she then said to me that I remember then her saying to me that when we went back, right, when we went back to Nigeria, so in the late 70s, that Naira and dollars was, you got more money. Our currency was stronger than the dollar. If you do that now, they got everyone onto the streets when the exchange rate went up slightly during Jonathan's government, right? And now we're talking thousands. When N6 was talking about the dollar going up to 1,000, over 1,500, I bet some of you were saying, there's no way. There's no way, right? Pound sterling is like 2,100, 2,200 and something exchange rate. How? How? My mom said that when we used to come for holidays, it was like I think it's for every 75 kobo, you got a pound, or the other way around. I never know these things. But Nigeria is sick. That is what the 10 years of this man, this administration, this APC has brought us, right? So when they come out and they try and gaslight you, right, you better be ready to fight, because you're fighting. If he goes on, right, for the next 6 years, right, where will you be? What will your life be like? Right? And I keep on saying it. People are, oh, we're tired of politics after XYZ. Politics defines your life, right? Whether you like it or not, it defines your life, because the decisions people make, right, whether to accept bullshit from the government or not, right, you live it for the next 4 years, right? And I'm so glad, and I'm so proud of obedience, because people have just come out. It's like we're all reinvigorated and we're ready to go, but there's work ahead. And I feel like, because we cannot have another 10 years of APC, right, all the war-torn countries, right, will be better than Nigeria if we don't do what we need to do. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, mommy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, you see how you just started. You don't even know that it's 10 years. You know, many people, you know, Nigerians, we are lost in transition. We don't even many of us don't even understand what 10 years can be. 10 years of these criminals in power and nothing. They are chilling. They even won't go again, because we have failed to even remind Nigerians 10 years. Then, hi. PDP will give us everything. PDP give us. We pursue them after 16 years. These animals in human skin. Wait, we say since they came into power, nothing has progressed in this country. The greatest irony on earth is calling themselves progressives. That is the greatest irony on earth. It's meant to be retrogressive. One thing, a professor, a lecturer came to my life on TikTok. He said, as Buhari took power, Buhari just uh, Jonathan is driving the car slowly, small. As Jonathan handed over the car key to Buhari, Buhari just turned the car and turned to reverse. start reversing the car gradually. As Tinubu just enter, Tinubu just turn, carry the reverse, match acceleration, begin the speed. They go back to where they come from. The APC has used in 10 years, nothing you can point to. I asked all of them when they come on my life, I say, name one thing APC have done in 10 years. Name one sector that have improved in Nigeria in 10 years. And watch the brightest of them start and stammering. Okay, you know, be DJ. Talk.
We are taking the hard decisions that will show later. Yeah.
Talk. Tell us that thing you've done in 10 years. Nothing to say. And I did they pay me for position because we were supposed to highlight this thing to Nigerians because many Nigerians just go to the market to matter Nigerians. Do you know APC have been power for 10 years? They go shout. Because 10 years is because we have failed in our job of messaging, consistent messaging. That's why you can tell a lie a million times, it begins to sound like the truth because it has been consistently hammered. Look at these criminals every day. Why do you think they have been shouting every day, P2B work Abacha? Because they know that subconsciously, if you lie and you're consistently lying something, it will stick. Why can't we be consistent in our messaging also? 10 years of APC, drum meat. And how I said, APC, you don't need propaganda to take Tinubu out. Just tell Nigerians the truth. 10 years of APC, what has changed? What has gotten better? Name one sector. Just one. One. And that's exactly what I expect the coalition to be doing going forward. Telling Nigerians, 10 years of these criminals in power, what has changed? Many of you were in that party when they started, yes, we saw the light and we have left. We are asking now, 10 years of APC, what has changed? Nothing. Welcome, my brother N6, man. Let me run up the mic, then I'll come to you now, my brother. We just settle down there and let me know when you want ready, man. You come in, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's keep the conversation going. Gaboni, let me bring you in. Let me make a roll call, please, so that I don't forget, I beg. Gaboni, we go now. Dr. AI next, Heeds next, His Aura, Unique Uche, JJ. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, your hands should be up. If not, I'll have to drop you for other people to come up and speak. I beg, the line is crazy. Thank you. Gaboni, come in now, please. And also, please, be mindful of time, I beg,
Okay. Thank you very much, Saddam. See, your monologue is what you said, Saddam, is something I actually thought about today because it seems like we are giving more time to what is not important at the moment. What I would like it or not, the primaries of the ADC is going to be in more than 6 months' time, I guess. She should be more than 6 months from now. So, flogging this issue is like, it's, then when something go there too much, then, it will become a problem because first and foremost, it is good we make our statement clear. And that statement we made shouldn't be more than 3 days. And we should have focused on what was very, very important. Because this energy we are giving on this P2B or nothing. See, like Saddam said, P2B, our leader came and said he's in the coalition. Do you think those people went for 18 months without actually knowing what they want to do? Fact is, I would like him happening in the coalition. I don't know if you watched anybody here watched Chelsea versus Palmeiras Club World Cup final when Chelsea won the Club World Cup. Chelsea got a penalty at the 9 minutes. Then Aspilicueta went to pick the ball. All the Palmeiras players went to Aspilicueta, was trying to make him uncomfortable. But unfortunately, he wasn't the one that was supposed to take the penalty. He picked the ball. They rushed to him to make him uncomfortable. He now gave it to Kai Havertz, who was just behind and chilling, and he came and scored the goal. When this coalition started, they started with ADA. They started with SDP. APC started, trying to discredit those ones. They didn't. INEC refused to register ADA, and they came with SDP. So I believe these people they've done their homework. They've done everything. So I think it is best. We have told them what we want. It is best we focus on the most important thing. I think we flog this issue enough, and it's becoming somehow irritating the way we are flogging it. We cannot. And another thing is this: I think it is wrong. It is very, very wrong for us to be in coalition with for our leader to be in coalition with Atiku, to be in coalition with Erufai, to be in coalition, and we are still, saying bad things against these people in a very glaring way. When these perhaps support us, and if our leader happens to become the flag bearer, we will need the support of these people. So it doesn't make sense in a very big way. I think he said it's the coalition. We should respect that. And be patient when the right time comes. Like Sam is saying, if they're going to do direct primaries, what we're doing now is focusing on joining the party so that we have a big say. Please, I think we flogged the issue enough. Our message is clear. We want people to be, but I think we should focus more. Like Saddam said, people are dying. See, the stuff already in this country. Look at there was a rating that came out today that said Nigeria, the quality of Nigeria is the lowest in the world. Nigerians don't understand what living a good life means. Sometimes when I think, sometimes if I'm thinking, I just come to the conclusion that APC cannot continue after 2027. APC cannot continue after 2027. They cannot continue after 2027. Everything every Nigerian needs to do, APC cannot continue after 2027. So please, Nigerians, we should try as much as possible to focus on the right things at the right time. At this time, it's to continue to discredit. You're not even discrediting the government of Tinubu. You are stating the facts because the suffering Nigerians are going through unnecessarily is completely too much. It is completely too much. People are dying. People are hungry. I know how many people that I know that have died recently out of poor health care. My boy, I trained in work before I left Nigeria. The boy called me 2 weeks ago. His wife died from appendix. Appendix they keep person. Appendicitis operation they keep person. They keep person. People are dying unnecessarily. Score is 150. It's not an insult to all that went to school in the early 2000 or in the mid 2000s. It's not an insult. After all we went through road jam, people road jam how many times just to get 250, 280, 220. Now it's 150. Is it not another an insult? It's not something that we should be worried about. That jam has reduced it to 150. Focus on the right thing. And I think right now, our focus is to continue to enlighten Nigerians of the danger of the APC government. I hear the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know me, my own is to raise the mirror on and put on our faces for us to see. You will now notice that you will notice now. I'm saying it now, you guys to notice. Number of spaces will reduce. Till the next time that there's chaos, number of spaces will increase. Tweets will reduce. Next time there's chaos, tweets will increase. We are meant to do the work now. The real work of opposition. We know they do them. We are not doing it. We're allowing these people, just few of us. And when I say few people, that's why I want to indict all of us, even those that are doing. Let us all bear the brunt together because an injury to one is an injury to all. If we successfully get back our country, nobody will come and carry special. You go to flex, I go to flex. You go to drive for road freely, I go to drive for road freely. You go to get 247 light, I will get 247. There's something special I will get that you will not get. We all have to understand these things. The job of the opposition, we have to learn how to play it. You cannot be ready if you're not ready to do the hard work. If you're not ready to do the hard work of playing opposition, only waiting for the time that there's something trendy, you not come out to put mouth. You know, the test of a man is when things are hard. Hardship, what will you do? It's just like it's even better you enter APC. Now you just stay silent, they watch. Okay, make way for the next time chaos go day. Or when people they drag one obedient, you will get muzzle. The person penis go stand up now, go enter space. Spend hours. Open that space, spend hours, they drag Tinubu, now go down. Open that space, spend hours, they talk about our problems, now go down. Swear. Thank you, my
So,
brother.
so I'm not very sorry.
No,
30 seconds. I'm sorry for this. Please, I think as an obedient, you are doing us a big disservice. If somebody like Reno or WhatsApp post something which is their normal job of the day to insult people, and you go there, you're trying to explain, you're trying to prove a point. When you know that this person, now you're giving that thing more clout, giving it more amplification. Like Saddam said, the highest you do is Tinubu is a one-term president, Peter Obi for president. You should just go off pay because it is sad that most of these people,
square.
most people are giving people fuel. Most of the people are giving people fuel is obedient, and it vex me when I go to the comment section. I say obedient, yeah, no, they give these people fuel. Please let us stop it, please.
3 years into playing, 2 years into playing opposition, we're supposed to learn now. Stop these people of attention. If you must comment, if your body no fit hold you, you dey too emotional as a person. You love it to be past it to be himself. You love her and pass me. You love and pass all of us. If your body no fit hold you, Oga, madam, as you go to that comment section, just simply write 10 years of APC as a failure. Hashtag Tinubu is a one-term president. Hashtag Tinubu must go 2027. Hashtag P2B is coming. Change the whole story. You have no excuse explaining to bigots like Reno, Mojua, all these freaking crooks. You have no they are doing a job they are paid to do. You have no business explaining to them. This 2 years into this thing we are playing now. We're supposed to have this very 2-year-old child supposed on the crawl. Supposed on the waka small. I be supposed on the waka self now. Sometimes when they don't talk. Let's get proactive by people I beg. Let's get proactive, honestly speaking. That's how you and you are just study APC. That's how they run JG to the ground. They cannot be in a position destroying the country and they still be running us with a position to the ground. You're not supposed to work that way now. I think that Dr. A is supposed to come in. Dr. A, please come in, my brother. Good evening.
Oh, Saddam, God bless you. Thank you so much, Mawibi. Thank you very much, Saddam. God bless you for this conversation. And I'm really, really happy to like what I'm hearing. I'm really happy with what I'm hearing. And this is what I've been saying in the last 3 or 4 days. That the role of opposition, the Nigerians are the opposition. It is the people versus the APC, right? And APC in the last 48 hours, you see that they have reduced the number of spaces. Maybe for some weird reason, maybe they have achieved what they want to achieve or not. In 10 years of APC, compromise the media, weaken the opposition, and possibly create a one-party dominant state. They were at the verge of achieving the one-party dominant state before the ADC coalition emerged. Now people are like, okay, it's kind of like stable. So now the defections, because as of last week, there was this rumors that, okay, about 5 governors will defect. But now with the emergence of ADC, we are not hearing that. And if there is one thing that has happened, something really, really huge and massive, was this coalition. Huge, it was a big success. Even the APC people from the Northwest, you understand, are also complaining. And they are pulling. CPC don't come out, they don't come out their hand. Not who don't talk. You understand? Let's focus on Tinubu, focus on APC. And just like we said, in coalition or alliance, is not built on trust initially. So it has a face. People, of course, they don't trust each other. Then 6 months, 1 year, okay, we'll have 1 or 2 tasks that you want to achieve. Then you build trust. So we are in the stage of trust building. And they know our weaknesses. Oh, let's throw this. Let's throw this Southern candidate agenda, Southern solidarity. It began last week in one of the spaces, immediately after the coalition. Oh, we want Southern candidate, P2B. You understand? And all it all started. I saw about 700 people. It resonated with some people, and that person doesn't believe in coalition. And I saw a lot of the APC guys there, and they pumped that, and it got talking. They started talking, and we have that repeat again. So it's a problem for us. In 10 years, they want to weaken, they compromise the media. Because APC biggest fear is to lose the control of the public opinion and public supports. Public opinion, they want to shape the narrative. They want to control how people think and perceive them. Oh, after all, that country is like that. This is that. You understand? And there'll be killings here and there. The media will underreport it. The media has been compromised, and we should magnify that. If you treat P2B or nothing, that thing pains them to the marrow. The APC can hate it. They hate it so much. Tinubu must go. You understand? It hits them hard. Like it hit them really hard. Now they're saying, Tinubu is coming. Tinubu is coming. They're learning from us. Right? So, and for 14 months, Adam, for 14 months, I've been following coalition. You understand? For 14 months, Adam. Right? So there are camps. So the last time that I checked, Kenneth Okonkwo, the last time that I checked, he's a member. He's not a leader of the opposition. He's not their mouthpiece. He's not their spokesperson. He's a leader. And he wants to pitch his tents with one of the two camps in the northern Nigeria. So we know the game that he's playing. Right? So every camps come with their own, okay, what they want to achieve. We have the camp that is dominant in the northwest. Right? And we have the camp that is dominant in the northeast, but it has some leaders of support in the northwest, which is the Atiku camp. The northwest bloc, they are interested in the VP, based on what I've been able to gather in the last 14 months. And there is no way, you understand, okay, VP will come from there, and they will announce, okay, the presidential candidate will come from the north. It doesn't make any sense.
My brother, Doctor, I don't even care what they are interested in. That's not my business.
Hey, no,
Doctor.
so
All this interest is not our business today, bro. Let's keep
okay,
this freaking
so
interest
exactly,
and talk about our
yeah,
country, please, man. And I'm not here for this
okay,
interest.
so exactly, so that's what we're saying.
Let them
So
die with their interest.
let's
Nigeria is burning,
focus
man. Let's
on
amplify Tinubu's failure, please. Go on, bro.
let's focus on doing the hard work, right? Promoting, let's say, pressing APC's neck, focusing on Tinubu and APC, right? And this division, this and that, it's not yet. So we may not even have the candidate and all, or maybe some. So let's just, I will say that, right? This is the best. The best thing that has happened to the opposition is ADC coalition, right? And we need to come together. We need to have, we need to come together to strengthen it, to build the bonds, right? And that's just what I want to say. Thank you, Saddam, for giving the mic. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. You know, you really made too many sense. Once that trajectory won't go, I don't want to make you begin go there. Make we not begin to tell what they call it talk interest, man. That interest will make us to come do what we did today. Let's dismantle these criminals with the APC. 10 years of APC, please, guys, up on the jumbo train. Everybody, please jump on the conversation, please. We're trending 10 years of APC failure. If you know the things that failed in the past 10 years in your life, in your community, in your street, in your area, in your jurisdiction, whatever that failed 10 years, whatever you can remember, please go on the comment section and make tweets with it with the hashtag 10 years of APC. You can also add Tinubu must go, Tinubu is a failure as a supporting hashtag. That is what, for me, is what the position are meant to be trending. When you finish flooring these crooks, anybody that anytime election time come now, we now be very, very confident and comfortable. Not now when you say Nigerians many Nigerians got to say Tinubu has spent APC has spent 10 years. To say 10 years. Let us do the work first. Let us put the cart before the horse. Yes, that's the right adage. Put the cart before the horse, not the horse before the cart. That's how it's done in politics. All right, let me run to you, Ehid. Ehid, welcome, my brother. Please, 5 minutes. Please, if you're up as a speaker and your hands are not up, I will have to drop you for other people to come up and speak.
All right, Emir Saddam. Greetings, everyone, and I hope you can hear me. If not, just indicate.
Yeah, you're perfect, my
All
brother.
right,
Go on.
so I'll just touch down on what is being discussed here. So, if you see what we did in 2022, it all started on the space 2 times 2, which is equals 4, and that was how they said it was 4 people tweeting in a room. And going into after the election, the Peter Obi's celebration, his birthday of last year, was also coordinated on the space, and people went out there on the foot soldiers. They did the work. Then end bad governance was also coordinated on the space, just like we were discussing here, different spaces, talking. Before you know, poor people started protesting on the ground. What am I saying with this? We have the power as the people on the space to coordinate. It's just for us to kind of coordinate. I'm not saying we're not coordinated, but I'm telling us to be more strategic in our approach to this coming election. You know, we have to make a very bold statement with our coordination, whereby they can feel the coordination on the space, then we deploy on the ground. So with one bold statement, I would just say, if it's not being discussed, we can start with that one bold statement, which is upcoming birthday that is coming up, which was on July 19th. The one we did was not symbolic. I would say let's make this one more symbolic, in the sense that they can know that we have the numbers. And on that day, it's whichever way we want to promote, whatever words we are picking up, if it's Obi or nothing. I mean, you have different ideas of how to, send out a message. We can pick a phrase that say Tinubu is a failure, but not to get people scared. We can just make something Obi or nothing, so that action is speaking right now than words, rather than we saying Obi or nothing, but then we are just on the space talking Obi or nothing. So that one is a way to celebrate him and also to pass the message to the coalition people. I don't want to digress into that, but just to pass a message right there, that shows that we have the numbers. Then when that passes, another thing I noticed we did in 2023 was the agile approach we used in coordinating different events in different timings that got people engaged and excited with the 1 million man march approach in one state. The next week is the next state. Before that next state, people are already planning the following states. So before we did all of these things going into the election. We even did it 1 week before the election. So that motivation, the crowd was what you saw at that polling unit. But then the story ended sadly that we lost. We didn't lose, but something transpired. To me, that is part 1. 2027 is part 2, where we are meant to rebrand that obedient movement. We can give it a title, any name, like Mission Impossible has different name, Rogue Nation, Deadlock. This just come up with something that will make people look forward to that 2027. You can come up with anything you like. I came up with the Year of the Wood, and I tagged the obedient, the rebranding of that Timber Warriors. What that means is for us to get prepared. And I use the word 2 by 2 or 2 times 2 equals to 4. It's symbolic in the sense that we are 4 people tweeting in a room, but different approach. It might not be when we use the word rig and die, which is a very strong word to say, and we're going to be targeted when we use those kind of words. In a way, we have to make it symbolic, pass the message, and let it sink into people's head that this new Nigeria we are talking about, we are not going to be building it with blocks. Instead, let us build it with woods. And by doing that, we symbolize that by just bringing your 2 by 2 wood to the polling unit where the foundation is going to be laid. It's just you bringing your wood to say, okay, this is my contribution. Take. Use it to build the new Nigeria. It's symbol. We're not fighting. We're not violent. It's just a symbolized message. Now imagine the number of people that came out of the 1 million man march we did, which we are still going to be repeating this time too, because we still have the same actors, the same crews, the same cast and crew in the 2023 election up into this 2027 election. So we even have more people now joining us. So we just have to be strategic in whatever we are talking and discussing on the space. Now, Emir Saddam, I see you are very paranoid in the sense that the way we are doing things, we are not actually doing things rightly, and you want us to do it rightly. Now, you can start with this, which we've already started by just creating hashtag 10 years Tinubu failures. We can put that one into action by creating a canvas flyer that actually transmit, because in marketing, wares, when you promote wares, people don't tend to click and buy because there's no picture there that tend to attract them. So we can put an image to that Tinubu 10 years in failure. They promote those pictures. So for me, last year I was hiding in my shell. I was not vocal. I was just watching from behind the scene. But I've decided that this year I'm going to be using my skill sets as a digital marketing person and all of those things to kind of demarket and promote. So demarket in the sense that where's that opposition thing you are talking about, we are going to, I would love to work with you on that, so that whatever ideas you have about how to demarket Tinubu, just be giving me the words, those catchy words, Tinubu 10 years in failure, Tinubu must go. Just those 3 lines is what I need. They put a very bold image that speaks to the people. Then we target people on social medias. I can do that. That was one gap I know we lack in 2023 election. We did not have a coordinated digital marketing team that was dedicated to promoting and demarketing the current and previous government. So that part, I'm filling that gap, and you can hold me accountable for me saying this, because I've been going on different spaces trying to promote my agenda. It's not a bad agenda. It's an agenda that tends to collaborate with everybody. Emir Saddam, Tunde Ednot, because I see him also posting some things, but I feel he will need some kind of content to be able to be promoting on his page if he likes the content that I'm generating, which I would love to generate and post and give everybody that if you like it, repost it. Then for people that want to come on Emir Saddam's space to speak, let us make it compulsory that before you can speak on this space, you must have undergone a task that was given last week to say, okay, Tinubu must go. Did you post it last week? Or rather, we said it this week. Did you post it last week and you are wanting to speak this week? If you didn't post, you are not speaking. It's just a fun part to kind of get people engaged to do the right thing, so that we on the space, we are beginning to organize ourselves. I'm glad that Ari wants to start that hostel series this evening. The last one he did, I was just commenting, reposting, but this time it's going to be a different approach for me. Whatever hostel is posted, I will grab those pictures, put it into a Canva kind of design, and use that one to promote and target that state and those students in those states, the schools in those states, to get those pictures in front of their faces on social media. So those are the kind of approach I'm going to be taking personally on my own side in order to push for this 2027. But
All
one thing
right.
I can tell you, lastly, let me just say this before Table, you are not going to find this election really easy, because for me, I'm coming with a brimstone, and you're going to feel the heat, man. Are you the mic?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. You see, say your time don't pass since, but allow me to go on, because God knows in my heart of heart, nothing does make me past proactive people. God knows I love to see people get proactive. I love to see people that just put their gas on the pedal, and everybody can talk. Everybody can talk. Everybody can think. Everybody can, but can everybody work? So I love seeing people that work. My brother, I'm going to reach out the DM. Ideas choke. Let's get from next week. Hopefully, we'll be starting next week. Every of our spaces will be coming out with flyers and everything to push this agenda, because it's very, 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 very important. If not sponsored ad, though, I'm at that level right now, man. We have to make sure you're not even the marketing team. You're just telling Nigerians the reality. 10 years of
Please, 10
APC.
seconds. I'll go down once I finish this.
Please go on, my brother. Go on.
Just to say this for you to know that it's not talk and not do. No, this one is talk and do. I've already created a website. That website is 2027 election countdown.ng. The purpose of that website is just to put it out there, because 2027, we might not know the day, the time, the hour, the minutes that is left. So having that date on a calendar, we make us to sit up and look forward. So that site is already up just for the purpose of having a countdown to that election. So that's one approach I've already taken. The next we follow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the spirit of proactivity, man. Thank you. God bless you, bro. All right, let's keep the conversation flowing, my brother. Thank you. In fact, going forward, I think our violence space will just be a space of not necessarily strategy. We don't do strategy on violence space, but proactive measures that we can take as a movement, as a people, to play the role of opposition. Because me, I'm not even going to wait for coalition anymore. I'm not even going to wait for any of these politicians. Me, I be opposition. And just imagine this, our brother, when they do this one now. Imagine as we did for this life now, we're over 700 and something of us. I know maybe 300 are children of the roasted corn. Because they like to come here, made them they learn, waiting they don't teach them for school. The remaining 400 of us, imagine every single person proactively doing something in our own independent spaces. Imagine the ripple effect. Imagine the ripple effect. What we can do, what we can achieve. Like our slum brother will say, great things start from small places, Abi. Oh yeah, I think his aura.
Hello, Saddam.
Please, if you're up and you want to speak, your hands should be up. Please, if I have to drop you, Ejira and Kemoski, take notes. Please, we have a very crazy line of people, and if you're on the request line, just be patient with us. I'm going to make sure the mic gets to you, please. Thank you.
Hello, Saddam. Hello, everybody. A good day to everyone in the space. Mr. Ahiz, I doff my hat to you because that was a very inspiring take from you, and you're being very proactive. With regards to what Saddam or how Saddam opened the space, I have to toe in line with what he said. I support everything that you said, Saddam. However, I love to look at situations from a mental point of view. I have to give some props, even if we have a lot of growth to attain in the OBM movement. I have to give some props to some of the obedience that have been going at things the way we've been going at things. Yes, we might not be going in the direction that we hope or the direction that you hope for us to be going right now, in which I also side with that direction. However, we are very young at this. The first time we saw real opposition, in fact, I am not so young, but I know that the only opposition that I was doing when I was younger was cursing our politicians. But the first time we really saw opposition was from the dirty tricks, the virulent, hateful movement that was APC, when they removed GEG and then the other elections that they've been part of. So a lot of us well-meaning Nigerians did not engage in that pursuit. We weren't part of that hateful campaign. But Peter Obi came, and he's the one that has woken us up to the polity or what we need to do to be opposition, or the responsibility of the citizen. And I want to say this, that the problem that a lot of Nigerians have is that Nigerians do not have an identity. In fact, whatever identity we might have formed has been scattered, discarded by our politicians or our Bluetooth colonizers, wherever they may be. And for you to be able to become that person that would be able to tackle APC, you have to have an image. You have to even believe in your cause, first of all. And that is what Peter Obi stands for. I have to applaud always the violence space movement, because I'm going to tell you the truth. You guys have inspired me, and I know you've inspired a lot of people on this space, in these Twitter streets. I never used to talk about these things. And then Peter Obi came along, and then I was joining spaces. I don't even talk on spaces usually. I just started talking this year. But what I am trying to say is that a lot of us are waking up. Maybe we're not waking up the way that we should wake up, but we are still trying to get there. We have 2 years, which is not a lot of time, but we are hoping that we will continue to evolve. Even Peter Obi himself, a master strategist, because as much as he doesn't play that dirty politics, he's a good politician. He is also evolving. Right now, his media team is improving. There are more tweets, there are more attacks. Even if the Tinubu government is already doing the dirty work for everybody, showing their ass everywhere, all we have to do is amplify. As I was saying, when it comes to APC as a whole, I believe strongly. In fact, I made a tweet earlier today before this space started, and only to come here and then you were towing the same line that I was on. I made a tweet today saying that the people that I hate in Nigeria are APC, Tinubu supporters. Everybody in that camp should be frowned upon, should be banished, should be scrutinized. They shouldn't be able to breathe without feeling like the shit on the soul of Nigeria. But however, some of the people that annoy me the most are also other well-meaning Nigerians or people that claim to be fencist. These are the people that have checked out of Nigeria. In fact, they feel too cool for politics. For my mind, you they form cool inside hellfire. It makes no sense. If they do indifference for country, we say if something happened to you today, you're dead and gone, and nobody would give a fuck. Why am I saying this? At the end of the day, we have an image problem, like I said before. Man is very, very resilient. It's very important for us to note that there's a lot of things that man can be programmed to take and accept as usual. If you go to Joe Rogan's space and you look at episode 1691, when he spoke to a North Korean woman that escaped North Korea and spoke to him in that episode, her name is Yomi Park, you would be able to envisage the deplorable state of North Korea, and people accepted that. We are not so far off. It's not impossible to happen in Nigeria. We're already strolling towards a one-party system where this thief that is in Aso Rock is trying to implement his ways and subjugate the whole country under his deplorable vision. So at the end of the day, I need Nigerians to understand that we are not too big to be erased. In the flow of time, you can find a lot of civilizations, a lot of nations that have ceased to exist. Empires that no more exist. There are no more citizens. Their language is forgotten. Their culture is erased because they made mistakes. They let stupid leaders lead them, or they had themselves be played and be divided on lines that made no sense, while they could have rather faced unity. At the end of the day, Nigeria is not so big. I need Nigerians to understand that we are not so big that we cannot be wiped off the face of the planet Earth. And a lot of the powers that be in the West, they are hoping for this. That's why they will never step in. So if you're having hope on people outside the country to help you, no, that is the worst thing that you can do, because they would rather watch you die. They'd rather watch you being stupid, making content every day, laughing like your country is not burning. And when it actually happens and it has still not dawned on you because you're deceiving yourself, they will be the vultures to land on your carcass and pick your bones free of flesh. I need Nigerians to understand that we must take it back in 2027. Because if we don't, I don't see it coming back for us. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. 2027, that's like, God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Many people, I don't understand what that way. Many of us don't understand what's happening. 2027 is life and by because of my TikTok followers. 2027 is Nigeria is at the end. This is the last. There is no opportunity. It's either we live or we buy. That is the only way. That's the only way forward. And that's the messaging we have to be driving in from now. Nigerians have a very short memory span. God, as this in the pain me, I'm saying 2 years of Tinubu's back-to-back disaster have been gone unchecked. 2 years of his back-to-back disaster has been gone unchecked. So in the memories of Nigerians are up on the street, these 2 years, all they feel is hardship. All they feel is pains. But all the criminality that has been done in these 2 years, Nigerians is not entering their head because there's no media that's amplifying these things. All the mainstream media have been bought by this man. Especially apart from the only time I see even Arise criticizing is when maybe they have the Arise Morning Show, or maybe when Charles in the night. All their mid-show day shows are always in there elogizing this criminal government. So in the brains of Nigerians that consume newspaper daily for the past 2 years, the real problems have not been preached to them. I was doing a research and I said, let me check the lives that were lost under Jonathan in a single day, through all those bomb blasts. And the worst bomb blast that happened in Nigeria under Jonathan, we had less than 90-something people unalived. It's a very huge number. One is too much, but less than 90-something people. And that was on all the dailies, consistently, every single day, messaging this person, everywhere you open your book, any newspaper, 97 with big font. 96 Nigerians are, you go see the font and with blood. I only made them put blood for newspaper, no put. 96 Nigerians unalived, 96 Vanguard will cry 96 Nigeria. Nation will say 96 dead, Jonathan incompetent, back to back to back. Do you understand what psychologically that thing was doing to the minds of Nigerians for 3 years? It got to the crescendo of election and they said Nigeria said nothing they happened. Jonathan must go. But we are witnessing something worse than Jonathan. And in 2 years, there is none of those psychological games being played in the minds of Nigerians. Many Nigerians are just looking. Nigerians, they hard, Sha. It's hard. They're not understanding that there are so many other metrics that is falling and failing every day that are meant to be amplified because the opposition has failed to do their job. And this next 2 years is what I'm looking forward to, that if the opposition can have their brains checked, keep agendas aside, and focus on doing the debt, because it's a dirty job that will make your road during election smooth. If you don't play this dirty job now, the hard work, where will all of us run away from? If we don't do it, now a cup of Gary negotiate election day, people go say, no hardship. No need hardship now. Economy go change. Economy go change. Now what think they go to think? We go there here. All right, now let's. Ernst is one coming up or what? Oh, all right. Thank you so much. Let me come to I think Uche, Unique Uche. Welcome to the live, please. 5 minutes, please.
Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, everyone. And congratulations once more to the obedient movement and the lovers of rebelling Nigerians. Saddam, thank you so much for how you began this evening. But I want us to be a bit more tactful. You know what the clubhouse in those days did in terms of narrative. I want us to, I've checked most of the obedient movement WhatsApp group I belong. Most of them has to do with mobilization. Some are interested in leadership, and some are just up and down. So you can lead a very corrective and very pragmatic and direct involvement in the kind of narratives and messaging you want us to create. Create some, some of people and put them in a group where whatever they want to, bring out in a week or in a month, and messaging we can, conclude in that group, and then bring it up. And obedient to follow through. Whether you want to believe it or not, the violence space is like the first handle every obedient want to hear our messaging from. I hope and I believe and I want to appeal that we should engage more with the obedient movement directorate headed by Dr. Tanko. There must be a synergy. Because Dr. Tanko is more of an administrative person. I checked everybody at the leadership there. There are different kind of characters in terms of the way they behave and their way and views of relating things. So for us to have this type of messaging that you're talking about now, there must be a pragmatic of how we propel the messaging. The obedient movement or the obedience will always, push through the message if it is well directed with a proper leadership. Whatever you see the APC do, they conclude in a group and they, bring it up. And since there was no narrative for the obedient movement to push, they are hungry to, to engage, and the young men engage. So if we have our own narrative that has been propelled by our own, the 3, 4, 5 big handles, everybody push it up, the obedient movement will follow through. But there's nothing for them, no agenda for them to go through. And somebody what they know is to attack. So I think that at the level you are, the level that some of our people are, that there should be a coordinated effort so that there will be agenda for the obedient movement to follow. When they have an agenda, they will follow it. But when there's no agenda, no storyline, nobody's pushing it, Thursdays like we are waiting. In fact, Thursday is now too small. You have to come back to Thursday, Tuesdays, so that the intensity, will increase. One thing I want to say again is on the 19th is P2B's birthday, and there is an event already been that have already been started planning, and it's already going in place. I just said you are just calling me to join the media WhatsApp meeting this evening. I was telling them, we have violence space on ground this evening. I was expecting Emir Saddam to, in his opening monologue to have spoken about that event. That means it's not aware. If violence space is not pushing it, how do you expect obedience to be aware? Violence space should be the first point. Parallel fact should be the first point. Then the obedient movement director moderation should be on that point where obedient get messaging. So if we don't have this part of synchronized synergy in terms of our messaging, in terms of our direction, we will keep having the APC being the one that is always projecting that narrative. So please, I want to appeal, Emir Saddam, please, you just have to lead by, getting everybody involved, pulling those guys from the national, pulling people from here and from here, some people from the Twitter group family that into a kind of a grouping where we can start deliberate and intentional. I want to use that word, deliberate and intentional messaging that will create leadership in terms of the conversation, the narratives, and the projection. And I believe that if we go through this route, by the grace of God, we will change the narrative. And obedient are ready. They are always ready. But when there's nothing for them to push, whatever you bring out, they'll follow you. And the energy has been what the APC can understand. But right now, let's give it direction. And I want to end by this. We should always remember that leadership is influence. Leadership is influence. So let us go ahead. Let's prove that leadership. And by the grace of God, God help us. So I want to remember you, Emir Saddam, 19th of July, the obedient want to celebrate Mr. Peter Obi. And please, let that be your conversation. Help us project it. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you.
My brother, thank you very much. Honestly, me, I heard about our guys' birthday, and I heard that there were plans to do a celebration or something. I was not on. Honestly, I've opened new shop on TikTok, right? So TikTok is where I used to congregate. So I really X for me. I feel like X have already been dominated. There is a new ground on TikTok. People that are unaware on that platform. Yeah, X. Everybody else have an agenda on X. Everybody on X know what they know. There's nobody on X that is not. Everybody here know what they know. So, and I heard all of a sudden that there's some set of obedience. We're attacking some obedience that they want to do. So I heard all those things. You see me, all those these fight. People, many people have muscle to fight. I'm here to, if you want to work, let me know. I'm ready. I've always kept my platform open. This platform is open. There's nothing that they want to say in the obedient directorate. If they reach out to me, I'll say, people should come announce it. I'm not holding information, but what I don't know, what I told them from the very get-go, that anything leadership in that movement, I don't want. I don't want to be known as a leader in the movement. I not come here to do leadership. I can always offer my services, what I can do. I have a lot of things on my table, which is enough for me to do. So anything leadership, I don't want to be involved. If you guys want me to announce something, if you guys want the violence space to do something or promote something, let me know. I'm always open for you guys. I will never for one day use this platform and say, oh, the obedient movement needs a platform for something. I will now say, no, I'm not that person. But for me to be involved in leadership, I do not want, honestly speaking, because the amount of hatred and jealousy alone said that is in this movement among these people up there alone that I see. No. I see. I just, there's some things that I will never say in public. So for me, it's just focus on what I have to do. Me, I'm doing this for God and for country. I'm saying it from day one. I keep saying it. Now for God and for country, they run them. God has brought it this way, and the obedient movement has been a vehicle that have been pushing what we're pushing. But in it, I'm minding my business. Where I can help, I will help. Oga's birthday is on the 19th. What we're going to do before the 19th on violence space, definitely we're going to have a violence space or two before then. We're definitely going to do something from the violence space, which we used to support. Definitely we have to do something because it is our Oga's birthday, right? But my brother, I heard you very much. Please tell your people there if they want to reach out to me or anything, any announcement, they want to promote whatever they want to promote. Maybe next week violence space they can come and do it. We know they hold the platform from anybody. Thank you. Mom B, answer up. I think it's part of what you want to respond to. Come in, Mom.
Yes, the 19th. Well, the thing is, the way we have decided on packaging it, it's a call to service, really. All obedience that have kind of like those that have checked out, check back in, those that are sleeping, wake up, and do an act of kindness, right? Think of a community project that you can contribute to and use it as a mobilization tool. I mean, that's like simply put, right? And I've seen like people have got doctors to do health surveillance checks. People are hoping to go to motherless babies home and donate things in PO's name, right? Some people want to do boreholes. Get creative, but make sure that when you're doing it, video, photos, throw it online so that we can help have, so many different events across the nation. So I was listening in the other day and everyone was saying what they want to do. There are plans, right? But the fact that nobody has discussed it with you in the movement where we are not a monolith. People, although we're trying to do this leadership thing so that we have some sort of steer from above, just play your part. Just do what you can do. It might be something very simple, right? Gather people, right? Do something like we've always done. Because if you think about it, right, when we started all of 1 million man marches and all the sort of outreach, boreholes, community projects up and down the country, right? It was a way into communities, right? And so therefore, start over again, right? Let's not, because I know like there was a bit of drama around, oh, they're asking for money, blah 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 blah. No, what you can do within your own power, right? Blessed and obedient, right? If you have an idea, right, and you want, people to help you flesh it out, yeah, reach out to us, and we'll do our best to divert you or, tell you where to go, right? Morris is doing a whole lot because it's mobilization is his office, and this keys into our mobilization drive. We're not going to leave it to the last minute. And let's have it in mind that the 19th, it isn't the be all end all. No, it is. In fact, if you want to start today, start today. But also carry on doing it, because what we need is momentum, and we need it in the grassroots. So the idea behind all of this is that whilst we acknowledge that we love P2B and all the rest of it, right? What is most important for us is how we wake up everyone and get everyone doing what we did before, right? I know we can do it. It is within our capabilities to do so, but let us see it for what it is a day, is a call to service. It is about mobilization. It is about doing good. I mean, Nigeria is hard, whatever you can do, do it. But make sure that a picture is taken, a video is taken, and let us throw it all out there so that they see that from every corner of Nigeria, something has happened. I thought I'd just add that to it. Thank you, Ayod.
Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you. Guys, please, on the Jumbotron is a hashtag I want us to be trending today. Please, everybody on the platform, that is our own way on the violence space. What we know how to do best is try and shape narratives, put narratives out there. On the violence space is what we try to do, and hopefully it gets mainstream. So if you're a graphic designer out there, let's not just wait for my brother that just finished speaking that he's going to design graphics. You also get into the groove. This is what you can. This is how we get proactive. Everybody, please, let's get 10 years of APC failures trending. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must go. These hashtags, please do designs for us and let it be tomorrow out on social media. If you are a small account, you don't know how these things, you don't have much followers, please, my DMs are open. Make a tweet with it. Tag me, just send it to my DM. I will retweet it, I'll repost it. Now that kind of tweet, they like repost, they retweet. Proactive tweets, Basbos, and they bring more comments and more likes. But and that's one of the things I want to encourage obedience again. You go see an obedient tweet, it will make sense. Just maybe say you don't get few followers. Now just come on, like so I don't see them. When this roasted corn, children of the roasted corn, the premature children of the roasted corn, once they just make one nonsense tweet, we go jump there. Wow, just swam them, give the tweet enough engagement. Your own people tweet, and I go see and like so I don't see. So that's part of the thing that we can do. As if you're not tweeting, you see other people tweeting, they are working. Easy to tweet. Amplify it. That's what you can do. As long as you don't have the gift of maybe tweeting, or you don't have the stress to tweet, you don't have the energy to tweet, amplify other people's tweets. So please, guys, everybody I beg on the platform, if all of us on the platform right now make 2-3 tweets with the hashtag, just go in the comment section. Go in the comment section. If you don't know what to, just go in the comment section and use the hashtag 10 years of APC. It should be trending. Let's for me, everybody just make a short and this thing. 10 years of APC, kidnapping has risen. 10 years of APC, the dollar, so just find something, find one thing and just put and end with the hashtag 10 years of APC. Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a one-term president. If we can get this hashtag trending, that is what it means to play opposition politics. Hard past that one. But let me leave it to one of them. So we'll just listen to what one of them said a few years ago before I come back to our speakers.
The job is to look at even good things that they are doing and say they are not doing it well. That is the job of opposition. So we have no apologies for pointing out to Nigerians that this government is incompetent and has failed to provide security. If you say we are politicizing it, fix the problem so that we can't politicize it. Okay? Are we politicizing breathing of air? Every Nigerian can breathe air. We can't politicize it because there is no problem there. But if you fail to supply petroleum products and we say you are failing, you say we are politicizing it. Fix the problem so that we don't politicize it. If you say that there is terrorism, we are politicizing it. Eliminate terrorism. 5 years ago, nobody was talking about terrorism in Nigeria. Under Jonathan, it has become an industry. And we should not take advantage of their failings so that we secure the votes of Nigerians in the next elections. There must be something wrong with them. We have made suggestions to the government on how to improve security. They have ignored it. They have set up 5 different committees that have given them recommendations how to address this problem of terrorism in the last 3 years. They have not implemented one.
Let me play this in the game because it's very, very. I would play them like 10 times, make it enter our head, make we understand our job as opposition.
The job is to look at even good things that they are doing and say they are not doing it well. That is the job of opposition. So we have no apologies for pointing out to Nigerians that this government is incompetent and has failed to provide security. If you say we are politicizing it, fix the problem so that we can't politicize it. Okay? Are we politicizing breathing of air? Every Nigerian can breathe air. We can't politicize it because there is no problem there. But if you fail to supply petroleum products and we say you are failing, you say we are politicizing it. Fix the problem so that we don't politicize it. If you say that there is terrorism, we are politicizing it. Eliminate terrorism. 5 years ago, nobody was talking about terrorism in Nigeria. Under Jonathan, it has become an industry. And we should not take advantage of their failings so that we secure the votes of Nigerians in the next elections. There must be something wrong with them. We have made suggestions to the government on how to improve security. They have ignored it. They have set up 5 different committees that have given them recommendations how to address this problem of terrorism in the last 3 years. They have not implemented one.
Make I play one more time, or I'll come back again, play on. I have to be playing this to be reminding us the job of opposition. Our job is to criticize the government. That is the job of opposition. Isn't even the one that are doing. Say they know they do. Say they know that is the job of opposition. If you're not doing this, you are doing it wrong. That is a simple way. That is how you take a system out. Any other opposition you're playing, they walk. They walk. Then just know they hear that one. Thank you, Erufai. I'll get back to you later. Let's go on with the conversation. I think JJ was meant to go next. Please, guys, 5 minutes, please. I'm trying to make sure we bring up everybody tonight. 5 minutes, JJ, then AG and then Animba. Please, if you're up here as a speaker and your hands are not up, I will have to drop you. I have a long list of people that want to speak. JJ, have the mic, please. Go on.
Yeah, thank you, Emir Saddam. Appreciate. I greet everybody. Mr. Ogasizu, I greet you. Mami Bolanle and everyone on the space. You guys are welcome to our Valley space this evening again. Emir Saddam, thanks for the opportunity to speak. Mine is not much. We've had all what Emir Saddam have said. I believe just like the other obedience spoke the last time, we need more of action. We need those that are going to be proactive, those that are going to take action. Enough of cho. Just like Emir Saddam said, we talk too much. We need to start showing working. Showing working more is the best, because if you are trying to prove a point to all these Ronu bigots, all these APC goons, it will not enter their brain. They won't hear. They've already made up their mind that anything you want to say to convince them, they don't want to hear. So far you are coming against their drug baron. So far you are coming against their master. You don't have any points. So all we need to do is, Peter Obi is coming. If you go to my page, most of the pages to my tweet is Pio is coming. Tinubu must go. So I've been doing that since the very day Pio tweet about the ADC coalition, because what APC and their agents want to be doing is to control the narrative, and which we must not give them the platform. We must not give them the chance. So pertaining the Peter Obi birthday, we are preparing. I'm also arranging my hand here. I'm talking with my Lagos mainland. I try to follow with Mr. Morris so that we know how to organize, but it's not available at the moment. So all the other obedience that are around in my area, we are trying to organize, do a bit of what we can do for our president, because in 2023, I myself, just only me, I was able to arrange some things. I shepherd, I did cake, I made fish rolls and little roll to share to area my people around. But this year I'm trying to make it a bit bigger, since this one is going to be like I'm going to make it like a kind of symposium, rent a canopy, or just a kind of sensitize people, and I'm going to post more of it on my page so that we can create more awareness. Obedience are trying in terms of playing opposition, only that we are not that aggressive like APC. We need to show a bit more aggressive. We shouldn't give talking too much and be trying to explain. So we should know that PO is coming. PO is coming by the grace of God. We can't allow Tinubu to continue. The shege is too much. I was having a conversation with one of my friends. We've been a friend for a long time. He's an APC supporter. I know most these days I don't want to talk with him again because of the shege that is going everywhere. But he's the one that called me by himself, say, Jay, come. What is happening now? It's like Tinubu is not going to come back. Oh. What is like things are not going well. Oh. I now say, so you are aware, you know. So most of them they already having that consciousness. They already know that it's like there's no pathway for us, for them, not us. There's no pathway for them come 2027. No. So we need to keep on hammering what we are doing. effort, all what we are doing in a little ways is counting. You might think it's not, it doesn't count. If you are you retweeting, are you messaging, are you telling one on one, just in any way you can, it goes a long way in helping people to get to that right destination. In the area of article and coalition and what Ekene Tokunko, I don't want to concentrate much in that area, because what Ekene Tokunko is trying to do is trying to prepare the minds of the northerners and believing that, oh,
My brother
obedience,
JJ,
anything.
JJ, Kenneth Okonkwo is not
Yes,
on my topic, I beg.
yeah, I just want to brush on that
No,
aspect. I don't want
don't
to
brush
talk
on it.
much about
It's
him.
inconsequential, please. I beg.
All
Don't
right,
forget.
all right, all right. So in the area of not talking to that area, we are doing our best. We are trying. Let me encourage on all of us. We need encouragement. It's not every time. We need encouragement also, because the challenges is facing everyone. So let's keep hope alive. Let's keep pushing. We are getting there gradually by the grace of God. A new Nigeria is possible. Thank you very much.
Thank
I
you very
yield my
much, my
mic.
brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go on real quick. Please, I know now to tell now. Please, if you're up on the speaker section, they check, see whether I don't bring you up. If your hands are not up, I'll have to drop you. I beg, make it no be say a day wicked, even though I day wicked. Animba, please come in. I know the head down. I mean, I day wicked now. Hey, it's very easy to the hate on Tinubu.
Emir Saddam, thank you very
My
much.
brother, welcome, sir.
Yeah, sometimes, okay, first off is, I want to sincerely appreciate, your, everything you do for, like you said earlier on, this whole stuff is basically about Nigeria, and it's not easy to continue to do what you do, and for those of us, who are still very steadfast and not relenting, regardless of all the troubles here and there. It's something that should be, people who are still here should be given kudos, because a lot of people have fallen by the side, but for the sake of the country, and the kind of Nigeria you want your children and yourself at least to live in, the battle, you can't relent, because if you do, you die. All right. So what I want to add to, because everybody's actually feeling the brunt. Our guy here, Abuja governor, has after his 19 project, has traveled abroad to go and cool off. While the FCT staff are all. In fact, I was there earlier today. Usually, you would by 4 you still see people, walking around everywhere. But by 4 everybody was gone. In this city of Abuja right now, you barely see vehicles on the streets, and it's as a result of government is not spending. Of course, Abuja is totally 99% of lives here is dependent on government spending. So when government is not spending, you can imagine how much it'd be difficult for people to put food on their tables. All right, and it shows you the kind of election that we'll have in 2027. Whether this guy, his projects, and in fact, I was telling someone the other day, just today, you see, on my street, very close to my office, the road there had been scraped for over 6-7 months now. And nobody has come to touch it after 6-7 months. And then it's messing people's vehicles in Maitama, not Gariki or Guarimpa, inside Maitama, where all these crazy guys live. So for me, while we continue to post projects, it will also be nice that we are at every individual level, that we're strategic about how we also want to make impacts in towards achieving our goals for 2027. And now for me, it's not about, we're not helping P2B. We're not helping P2B achieve his presidential ambition. We were using P2B. We're trying to use P2B. So if we see that as a mindset, that see what we're doing is helping, trying to help ourselves, have a better Nigeria through this guy, that it's at that particular level right now. So we're basically, trying to use him, and not we trying to help P2B, achieve his political or presidential ambition. That's exactly not what it is. So again, we'll also start saving small, at the individual levels, because we're also going to be spending a lot, in terms of campaigns and all that. So if you haven't been saving, if it's 1K a day before 2027, I think it will also be very important and strategic that, because again, this battle is Nigerians and the APC. It is not coalitions. So, and then if we're doing all this whole stuff, and then we see, don't even think of the coalition. I don't even want to start analyzing what I think or feel about the coalition, but this battle is obedient Nigerians and APC. So if we see it that way, we'll do more, we'll put more efforts in ensuring that we achieve our course. Because this battle, if if Nelson Mandela and his team at the time could, achieve that in that how many years ago, how much more this era of digital space, we will do much more than they did. So a new Nigeria is a million times possible, and with us and this era where we are is a million times possible. So I want to continue to encourage us, like the last person said, obedience are trying. I'm only at the level, I give people lifts, and I tell them, see, look, I'm obedient, and the reason I'm giving you this lift is because I'm obedient, and I want to help you. I want to help ameliorate your, problem, from moving from one place to another. Because a lot of people, including the doctors in this city, they can't feel their vehicles. Fill your vehicle now, 50,000 naira every week, 60,000 naira every week, depending on the vehicle that you're driving. So if you want to live another 5 years, like that, the ball is in your court. So may God continue to strengthen us.
Thank you very much, sir.
And then we get the opportunities to do all the things that we need to do for our country and for our families. God
Thank you,
bless you.
Animba. Thank you. God bless you. See, you get picture what I just see now, when my tears just come out from my eyes. Go better for APC.
Post them.
Go better for APC. Go better for APC, their supporters. And it can never be better for these criminals. Oh my God. University hostels in Ghana. I don't know if most of you must have seen, because it has gone viral already. Meal shelled, one of us here, he made this post. I just see the picture now. Hey, God.
Now, I actually saw it earlier in the day. Like hotels in Dubai.
My God. Hey. Hi. Roasted corn. Ha! Do you know how many billions, trillions we can go use BDC? You could not call the shout. Hi. Nigerians, they don't leave us. Other African nations have left us behind. They don't go. They're gone. We see they shout. They protect these freaking criminals. 2 years is enough to build these things, so for your information. 2 years is enough to build these things and these pictures I'm seeing. For your information first. APC must die. APC must die, man. Honestly, if I only myself go buy them, I go do them. I go do them myself. Honestly, it's crazy. Who will come next now, Seth? Who's meant to come next? Please, if you're up on the speaker section, I beg, make your hand up, I beg. Hey, this hostel don't scatter my head. If you see student hostel where I school in UNN, as I tell the hostel, I swear, I can never school. I can never. Now, part of the system, you see, the Nigerian politicians are very wicked. So there's no how you will pass through this kind of hostel why they see like this, and we know get sense, we know get brain, we know go request for good governance. There is no how. Just know how. When you don't come out for toilet, when we say toilet everywhere, black, everything, just in, you don't go fit. If the trauma alone living in such a place, you can never in your life question bad governance. If they build for you 2 kilometers of road, you go celebrate. Because you don't even know what it tastes like or it feels like to have good governance. At this kind of institution, now, if people like Ubeni Dipo pass through this kind of hostel, they support Tinubu today. That's why I asked him, I say, why Tinubu? Why did you support Tinubu? Primary 2 students in Germany says you ask an educated person, why Tinubu? Why after 10 years of APC destroying this country with nothing meaningful to show for it, why are you still supporting APC? You say a graduate, unfortunately, they pass through such systems where they say the hostel alone. Kai! APC no fit better for Masha. But let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I think who's meant to come next? I think Justice. Ejiro, then Justice. Justice, please with beg. Ejiro.
Good evening, everybody.
Please 5 minutes, sir.
Good evening, Emil Saddam. Thank you for another violent space. I'm happy to talk about my country again and to talk to my people. I'll go to the topic. Talk about the coalition, 10 years APC and PO series. For me, particularly about the coalition, I'll just watch Pio closely and see how he's going about his thing, and I will not go into having any dubious conversation with those APC bigots because their main purpose is misinformation and bigotry and all those stuff. They're already pushing different narrative. You see the way Pio acts and the way he does his things. In a very let me say sensitive way, and it's very decisive. They are shouting Atiku this that. All these are APC miscreants. Atiku is not making any statement. They just want to make confusion because their boss is a criminal who will sit somewhere and be manipulating things and wanting to cause confusion. Because if you see in the media, they're already saying give the coalition 6 months here and there, blah 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 nonsense, and they want to set the ground for manipulation. So they start fighting ADC and saying there's a problem in the coalition because they are criminals, and that's what they will always be. So Pio is doing his thing. We watch, and ADC and every other people coming from different parties, they have to fall in line and see where obedience are going, because nobody's coming to drag anything here, because he's the most competent person that will take the mantle. And Pio is doing his thing. He's out there yesterday, today. He's doing his humanitarian work and actively working, not as Bulaba sitting in the villa, calling the shots and causing problem all over the place. Yes. So that's for that. Every other person have to fall in line and follow the most competent man for the job. And Tinubu is not the person. Tinubu has to go. If Tinubu does not go, Nigeria is finished. Tinubu has to go. He said, I'll give Edo State to APC. And he did it today. Just came into the country, just flew in and asked the Supreme Court to call Edo State for APC. There's nothing anybody can do. The Supreme Court is gone totally for in the hands of APC. Just 10 years into APC, Nigeria has been dilapidated. In 2015, people can fly into Nigeria here and there for as low as 150k, flight ticket. You just go to Nigeria for a weekend and you come back and you're all right. But now, because of our bad government and everything going on, you cannot even, you see the flight, and they will not even fly into Nigeria because it's a high risk region, and you make our prices high. Dubai is 7 hours. Dubai is just above 400, but going to Nigeria, you're paying 1,500, 1,700, just 7 hours, because our government is incapable and they are failing. So 5 minutes is a lot of time, and I can talk those other miscreants. There's no point talking about them. I just think obedience just have to control the narrative. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Jiro. Thank you. Justice, please come in now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Emia Saddam. Your opening monologue was spot on. It was one of those gingering monologues of yours. There's really no need, highlighting the fact that 10 years of APC has been a failure on the Nigerian lives. The life expectancy has dropped. There is increased insecurity, bloodshed, killing, kidnapping, destruction of lives and property across the country. There's no region in Nigeria that is safe. Unemployment, I was looking today, Nigerian Bar Association has just called into bar over 5,000 lawyers in a lawless, useless society. You know, these lawyers are not going to be effective in a country where the number one so-called president is a criminal drug baron, certified FBI agent, and a possible US CIA asset, gallivanting and just borrowing money. Somebody that has borrowed money more than the 3 past administrations combined. These things are factual. And yes, I agree with Amy and Saddam. I don't see any need why I should. The idiot, I've already blocked him. And he blocked me as well. Reno Mokri and those likes. I don't see any reason why I should engage them in back and forth. For what? It doesn't make sense. We have a principle to talk about and to highlight and to show Nigerians really that if this guy does not get into office, you are dead so long as you're in Nigeria. It takes just one illness for anybody in Nigeria to die. Just one illness. You're just living on God's grace if you are in Nigeria. Yes, I saw the university in Ghana, that has gone viral, and of course, it rivals any university in Nigeria, public or private. But remember, for Nigeria to work, it has to start with Nigeria having steady power supply. I still believe that Nigerians are hardworking. They are the most intelligent Africans that we have. 1 in every 5, the statistics have told us, is a Nigerian anywhere on the surface of the globe. So Nigerians are not only ubiquitous, we are hardworking, and we have what it takes to turn around Nigeria. Again, Nigeria is having a very bad international shape right now. Look at, Trump just hosted 5 African presidents. Nigeria is not in the picture. Every day, David Hundeyin and all others who have traveled across Africa continue to cry that if you move around Africa, then you will understand that Nigeria is far behind. And this is just between a space of 10 years, between the cow from Daura, Mohammed Buhari, and the criminal entity in Aso Rock now that jumped in from the window and started cleaning Aso Rock. We must remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, from office. And it starts with this coalition. Coalition leaders, please help bring out Nigeria from the doldrums, from this fire that we are already in, consumed. We must, as a matter of urgency, retire this man either back to Guinea-Bissau, to Togo, or wherever he comes from, because I don't believe this man is Nigeria. Or at best, we can retire him to Bodilon. This man cannot, I say it again, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal entity in Aso Rock, cannot lead Nigeria for another 4 years. Pounds is over 2,000. Dollars is almost getting to 1,007. Falling apart. The center cannot hold. So ADC, if you people are serious, you should know that Nigeria right now is coalescing around one particular man. The only man that can walk into EFCC, ICPC, or any anti-corruption agency around the world and come out unscathed and come out without a dent on his image. A man who has told us that this green passport, we must be very proud to use it when he becomes president. A man who has promised 4 years to deal with the problems of Nigeria. If we are not able to do that, Nigeria is going to hell. We're already in hell, but maybe the devil will bring in another level of hotness in hellfire for all Nigerians, whether you live abroad or whether you are in Nigeria. The problem affects us all. Fuel cannot be in where it is right now. Sky high inflation, unemployment. I said it again. Lawyers over 5,000 have just been called to the bar in a lawless society, in a country where the judiciary is now for the highest bidder. Some Supreme Court officers were seen in Edo State, and now they have given judgment for Edo State in a clear rigged election. This is not a country. We must remove these criminals in office and face Nigeria to the right direction. Otherwise, all of us will be doomed. Thank you very much. I hit the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think you summarized it very well there. It's important to all understand the assignment. The assignment is simple. APC must go. Tinubu must be a one-term president, no matter what they want to do, no matter how he wants to do it. It is our job. For me, that's why I really want us to understand times and seasons. Unfortunately, many of us don't understand times and seasons. There's a time for everything. There's a season for everything. It's only abnormal seasons where you see that in Nigeria, I think it's Harmattan, dry season, dry season and rainy season in Nigeria. It's only abnormal times you see that probably during dry season, rain will fall. Once in a blue moon. There are seasons for everything. Now is the season for Nigerians that want Tinubu to go. Tinubu must go. Now is the season for Nigerians that want Peter Obi to be. I'm saying this now, especially because me is obedient. I'm coming for. I'm not even coming for you. Peter Obi. You want Peter Obi as candidate. Now is the season for you to make sure that you are putting Tinubu's name as in the Guinness Book of Failure across Nigeria. This is the season for it. When canvassing season comes, when electoral season comes, they know they tell man. They know they tell blind man, say, rain, they fall. They will not tell us what to do. But we are running away from what we are meant to do. That's why I'm going for every time. This, you don't go need tell ADC. If they have not learned from what we did to PDP in 2023, let electoral season come. They don't do what is right. They will learn. But for now, our job is to work as opposition. We are failing in that duty. I am saying this again. We are failing woefully in that duty. Wike came out this week and said, when I was in university, I did drive Mercedes Benz. Now. His classmate come out talk, say, Wike na Moses Sanders when they were. Sanders when he went from first year to second till final year. That Sanders, they chop. They use animal skin. Then you can use. Say, do you see any APC person open space or make tweets? They defend Wike. That story have died. If now obedient now, una go begin make 100 threads. Open space. No, what are you doing? Who you dey explain for? Explaining for? Who are you explaining to? Don't you know your principle? Don't you know your principal? Don't know where he stands? Don't you know what he can do? Don't know what he cannot do? Why they ought to shalaye? APC know they shalaye. They go collect their L. They go lick them inside house like ice cream. 2 days later, they will come back. Like say nothing happened. The audacity of us standing and fighting and explaining to people that support a freaking criminal. Shake my head. It is well with us. Please, if you're up as a speaker and your hands are not up, me, I go drop now, I beg. That's the reason I only me they do coordinating today. But that way, this. I'll drop you, please. All of you up. I've dropped some of you who came back up again. I still bring on a comeback. When I know go serious in my hand. I go drop now, Brani, Aliman, Bukata. I will drop you guys, so please, remember say I did wicked, though. Even though I know I did wicked. God's way for Nigeria, my sister.
My
Welcome.
hands was
5
up,
minutes,
sorry.
Thank you. Greetings to you, Emia, and
Greetings to everyone on the space. For you listening on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere you're listening from, I greet you specially. And as usual, thank you for this amazing opportunity. I want to talk about 10 years of APC and coalition drama. The 10 years of APC, I grew up as a Nigerian, knowing that yes, we have area boys. The area boys I grew up to know are guys who looked for job, no job. They just sit down and they gist. And in the area, when people have menial jobs to do, they happily go do those menial jobs, collect their money, put their money in their pocket and walk away. But today, the area boys we see around, especially in Lagos, are the ones when you look at them, you know that drugs has finished the lives of this one. Salako, Uncle Ayo, I think that's his hand. Yeah, that's his handle. He dropped a video not quite long. I think that video was from Agege when the boys were saying, if you want to be anything, you want to be governor, you want to be Kiniko, councillor, that you must come and see this mama for you to be able to get to anywhere. Looking at those guys' faces, you know that drugs has finished the lives of these people. So 10 years of APC, I just don't understand what this government and their leadership is doing to our youth. Heaven and hell, earth, everywhere know that there is huge joblessness in Nigeria. But the last time Saddam said we should check Google is telling us that the unemployment rate in Nigeria is 4.5%. So even though at all Tinubu will come and say, yes, there is hardship in Nigeria, Akpabio said on national TV that there is hunger in Nigeria. If you see anywhere you have opportunity to see free food, take advantage. Which country on earth you go get job to the extent when we say 90 over 90% of people get job? You can't they tell your citizens, say, maybe they take advantage of free food. You don't even know if the food is edible for consumption. They should just take advantage. So they are leading this country with propaganda. The 10 years of APC, we now see Nigerians queuing for bread, begging up and down like it's no longer the giant of Africa. See toilets when Harry post for university. So if that is in Nigerian university, you can imagine what we have in our primary schools and secondary schools. The 10 years of APC has taken Nigeria back as in beyond 20 years. I mean, backward. Saddam was saying, they said Buhari was driving small, and Tinubu just reversed the gear. Na speed of light, Tinubu just take as in, he just do U-turn with speed of light. And he said he's taking us back to where we were. No, where we were was way better than where we currently are right now. I was told that people used to sleep in our embassies begging to enter Nigeria. I was told that people go abroad to study and come back home because there are jobs waiting for them. But today, Nigerians under APC are running away and dying in the Mediterranean Sea. The last time I heard from Abike Dabiri was a guy who was able to find his way out of Nigeria, got into Canada and died as a result of cold. That's what APC has done to Nigeria. Talking about I don't want to go too much on that, so I'm stopping there. Going to the coalition. If this coalition, I know Saddam have said a whole lot of things and a lot of persons have said a whole lot of things. The beauty of obedience is we welcome different views, okay? This coalition, if this coalition is really serious, if this coalition is really set up to rescue Nigeria from where she currently is, then they know exactly what to do. If APC in 2013 or so came up to say, okay, different parties came together and APC was formed. People with well-known certificates were in the APC. A good example was that one that went to court with a complimentary card claiming to be an ID card from abroad, US or whatever. The Senate Kinikom, is it minority or majority leader that went as a witness during the PEPT. They have people like that who can, different people with lots of degrees, but they chose to give a Buhari. Why did they give it to Buhari? Because of the numbers of votes he already has. And with the kind of the way Nigerians were talking about him, based on, like I was told, the person he was a president, when he was a president, the person that deputized with him was someone that is brilliant, and the person was doing all the work. So lots of Nigerians then thought he was the one. And everybody was
My sister, Godswill, I have to stop here, please. I have to stop here,
wait.
please, because this is exactly what I don't want. Please, when is the coalition going to give a candidate? Can you give me the date?
Saddam.
Godswill,
Saddam.
please give me the date when they will give candidate, please.
Saddam, please, I'm going somewhere. Can you just allow me to do?
No, please. That place you're going to, I don't want you to go there.
Saddam.
I want to just ask you a question. Can you give me a date when they'll give candidate, please?
So
Just
why
tell me
do
the
you
date,
have the coalition drama here as part of the topic? I wasn't here when you gave your submission.
Okay, let me help you, my sister. Let me help you. Please, what I'm trying to make sure is that this drama in the coalition, we have to put it an end to it and focus on the job of the coalition. It is very, 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 very disingenuous to us that there's a coalition and you are focused on what will happen in 9 months' time. The job of the coalition now, we are not doing it. So for me, I'm not here to discuss who is going to be candidate. I'm not even in my unbalanced space. I will never. You have your candidate. We know our candidate. Keep it in your pocket and work. If we're not ready to do the work, let us. I'm not opening rooms to go and be dragging who is this. Let us be sweet mounting ourselves. Let us be telling ourselves what we already know. I don't have that time. I don't have that energy, my sister. It's very, very, very simple. We know our candidate. When the time comes for us to agitate for our candidates, we'll do it. Now is the time to do the hard work. Let's do the hard work. Let's focus on the hard work. So for me, I'm not here opening my space to come and tell me how Peter B is the sweetest thing since sliced bread. I already know. We already know on this platform. The work of the coalition right now should be demarketing Tinubu. Are we doing that? No. That's why the topic coalition drama is there, because it's all dramatic for many of us for the past couple of days right now. It has been sweeting all of us. Some people can go to 10 spaces a day and repeat the same thing back to back to back. I don't know whether they derive satisfaction from it. At the end of the day, Tinubu, nothing is affecting Tinubu. So please, my sister, that's where I'm going to. Please, so that place where you want to go, maybe we cannot go there. Let's not go there. That is not the essence of this coalition right now. The essence of the coalition right now is to make sure we mount pressure on the system that we have failed to do for the past 2 years. That Tinubu is in the conversation right now in politics in Nigeria because the opposition has failed in their duties in the past 2 years. This is the truth. I mean, I'm not ready to be focused on mundane things. When the time comes, when the season comes for electioneering, you will see me. This is not the season for electioneering. This is the season to demarket Tinubu. We are not doing that job. We all want to come out and speak of how sweet Peter B is and this. Who does not know? We all know these things. How many people in the market now, we tell them that, how many people in the market knows all these things we are reeling out today? Because it's not in the newspaper. What are we doing towards that place? That is where my focus is on. Please. Let's get to the work. Let's get to the serious business of opposition. When time comes for us to do campaign, we're going to know who mad pass. We're going to know who crazy pass. We're going to know who sabi motivate pass. We're going to know who sabi enter street pass. For now, let's focus on the big goal. If we do not do the dirty job that we're meant to do now and the marketing Tinubu, God go help us. So let me allow you please wrap up in 2 minutes, my sister. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Emir Saddam. On that note, I want to say, fellow obedience, please let's not drop our guard. Make we no dull. Make we no say we won't relax. Make we no say we won't sleep. That same energy that we had that made us to win election in 9 months or thereabout, make we even triple am going forward. And again, I want to say thank you, a very big thank you to the Nigerian media. I don't know how many of you have been seeing what Phoenix and some other medias are posting these days. In a country where you have huge insecurity, in a country where you have people going to bed without food, wetin our media dey post na a woman celebrated her divorce with her after divorce, celebrated or danced after divorcing her husband. She said her mother-in-law was the reason for her divorce. Now, wetin Nigerian media come dey post now, dey report now in a country like this that is going through all that we are going through. See toilet for university. No, they will not see those ones to report. Oh, she was the only one in her department. So what? She was the only one in her department and she needed somebody to put her through on how to kiniko. These are the things that medias are reporting in a time like this. And then if there is fuel scarcity now, you will come as a media personnel to post. And please, if there is anyone that knows where I can get fuel, kiniko, please help post location. In this country. So our medias I agree to now. And I want to also greet MTN when they suck our data like sucking blood. Our data, you guys are sucking it like sucking blood. I want to greet you people, oh. I want to greet you people. In fact, una do well. I joined this space late today because I thought it was network problem. Not knowing that the data, if I call the data and when I put that data for my phone, as in the thing surprised me. I was like, what is going on? Make I just check. MTN don't suck my data. I don't even know what I use the data do. I agree to now. If all this is towards the election, see, even if it means that we no go chop, but just to get data to preach the good news of a new Nigeria, we will do it. And by his grace, we will succeed. Thank you very much, Ayu.
Thank you very much, my sister. The data problem itself it is intentional. They know that the way Nigerians got them out of office in 2023 was through the internet. This is intentional. That in Ghana they are reducing the price of that data. In Nigeria they're increasing. It's intentional. These people didn't even know what he's doing now. You know,
Please, my darling brother, I'm so sorry to
go
cut.
on.
Do you know that before now, there are these bonuses they do. If you buy, maybe you buy like how much, they'll give you like maybe let's say you buy like 100 gig or 75 or even 150 gig, you will be able to roll it over. You just be rolling it over until you finish it. But do you know now, if you go there, you are on your own. I'm telling you, 29 gig. I had to call them a kilo day. Hey, you can no longer roll it over unless you will buy that amount again. Okay, so I go get 1 million gig for my phone before MTN go know say I buy data. So when I even get 1 million, I no go fit roll am over if I no finish am. MTN, I agree to now. I yield. I'm off and down to the listener sections. Thank you, guys.
My sister, no vex. It's part of Tinubu Nigeria. It is intentional. It's intentional. They will make sure that by election, if you fit get data, say now they're trying to make it two class of citizens. In fact, I heard in the tax reform that you see this animal celebrity. If Tinubu signs bill to send all APC supporters as slaves to North Korea, you will see them celebrating. Yes, he have passed new bill. Anything he does, they celebrate. Anything he does, celebrate. This new tax bill, he doesn't celebrate Tuesday. The information of the tax bill don't come to light. If you're earning up to 5 million every month, I hear saying that 25% OT law, 25% of your 5 million is gone. Welcome to the reign of the tax master. Welcome to the reign of the tax. And there is nobody putting any pressure. Everything is flowing. Now, why they vex opposition? No, I understand. Now, why if I open that one as topic now, say that is the topic now, people go there, go reach like our number go just reduce first. The main thing when they worry us as Nigerians, we run away from these conversations, and that is what opposition job is. These conversations, when they sweet for body, is what we have to be putting it. Let Nigerians hear. So in essence, 5 million. Nobody should make up to 5 million. If you make up 5 million, Tinubu are in goose. Hey God. Yeah, no problem. Our job is to amplify it. Please, guys, everybody, please, let's keep the trending going. Everybody, please. If you're joining us late, please go and play this space on the beginning, because so many things were said from the very beginning. Please. That's why I just want us to go on with the conversation. Tinubu is a one-term president. We're all trending. Tinubu is a one-term president. Please, guys, don't fail me. Let's make multiple tweets with that hashtag. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must go. 10 years of APC. In fact, I want all my graphic designers. Some people are already in my DM. Please, I think from next week, I'm going to create a narrative angle, a narrative channel. If you're interested in putting in the work, I'm looking for people that want to work going to 2027, not people that want to talk. If you're ready to work with your skill, with your resources, whatever it is, please reach out to me in my DM. I need people that can make artworks, graffitis, videos, short things, because I want to create. I'm not the way for coalition anymore. I want to be creating material from the violence space. We're going to create materials, the drop arms, steadily. Or reach out to me in the DM. I see all of you already. Please reach out to me. I want to create a serious team where they're ready to work. Very, very, very important, because narrative shaping is something that we are lacking behind. We have to be at the forefront. We have been so reactive as a people, as a group. We have to be proactive. I don't want to. It's easy to complain. It's easy to see the problems and say it. Everybody can identify a problem. Everybody's a good footballer from outside the pitch. Or you take ball and enter the pitch now. You can now say to pass safe na hard thing. It's easy to be a coach, criticize from outside. Oh, Obedient should have this. Oh, Itobi should do this. Oh, and this one should do that. Everybody can. If you identify a problem, do something towards fixing the problem. That is how we change our country. Thank you. All right, let me run real quick. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, I beg again. Oh, please, make your hand do up. Oh, I beg, I beg, I beg, oh, I beg, I beg, I beg. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think, 30.
Yeah.
Let me do line up. 30 go come. Dilish go come. Kenny go come. No, it's noisy. Mr. Brainy go come. To 30, let me start from me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 30, come on.
All right, thank you, Mr. Saddam. A lot has been said so far. But let me begin with that hostel video you talked about earlier, Saddam. The hostel video in Ghana. I actually watched that video. And I showed a friend that video saying, I was telling my friend, Ghana here, I'll see what Ghana is able to achieve. And that's because they have invested massively in education. But here in Nigeria, our leaders just don't care. They are amassing wealth. They are allocating lands to their kids. Wike is doing that, allocating lands to his kids. They don't care because they know that they've written the election. I listened to Senator Iriti's, there was a video she posted regarding the comment Wike made regarding the Abuja Area Council election coming up. And, she had to condemn his statement regarding that election when he said that election is done and dusted. She came hard on him. The reason why they're able to, say all of these stuff, they're so comfortable is because they've got the judges on their side. I look at the Supreme Court judgment today. Wike bought houses for judges already. He bought cars for them. So how do you expect them to, render fair judgment? And so that's why I support several calls that elections in 2027 must end at the collation centers. It must not get to the courts. It must end at the collation center. There's something that struck me some days back, and that's the recent appointment of Ganduje as the chairman of Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria.
Now, that's a very strategic appointment, if you look at it critically. He's the former chairman of the APC, and now he's the chairman of the board of FAN. You know what that means? It means he's going to monitor all opposition leaders who go via airplane. He's going to monitor your movement. He's going to monitor sensitive election materials as the election draws near. So we've got to find a way to ensure that we navigate these things carefully. The opposition leaders have got to find a way to protect themselves as well. You know, there are certain things we will not say here, but they've got to find a way. Emma said, I sent you a DM. I don't know if you saw it, but I would really like you to check your DM. There's something I sent you, which I do not want to mention here, right here on the space. If you can just look at it. And
which day, sir?
I sent it today, some hours ago. If you can just look at it and then maybe consider it critically and see if it makes sense. But it's something that opposition leaders will want to take seriously, very, very seriously. That appointment, nobody is talking about it, but it's a very strategic appointment. You know who Ganduje is. He's not just an ordinary individual. A former deputy governor, a former governor, former commissioner for local government, a former chairman of the APC, and now the chairman of FAN. So, on a lighter note, P2B is making strides, giant strides, if you ask me. I must commend his media team. I think they've woken up. I see that now they're doing live videos on X, on TikTok. That's increased visibility for us to see what's happening, what's going on, where Peter is, where PO is at every given time. We want to know what he's doing. We want to ensure he's protected at all times. And so I must commend these guys. I encourage them to keep on doing more. And hopefully, 2027, we get to see PO as president. Thank you, Saddam, and do have a lovely night, everybody.
Thank you very much, Totti. Thank you. I just saw it now. Thank you very much. Thank you. I saw it, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Dilish, come into the conversation, please. Meanwhile, guys, please, I don't hear the ginger now. TikTokers, what's happening, man? You guys give me like 100K likes real quick now. What's up for that area now? My people, we'll take the. I'm bringing them over to TikTok from here. So please people should ginger me now. Ginger me for that area. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let me come back to our speakers. Please, everyone on the platform, please go to the comment section. We are plenty in this room, and many people are not tweeting. I don't know whether I carry up for me or if you carry up for me, I carry up for now. When I go tweet with the hashtag Tinubu is the one-term president. Please go on your timelines. Why I'm asking to do it on the comment section so that other people here, if we're over 740 of us right now in the room, and those that in their hundreds listening anonymously, if they can all you just need to do is retweet the comments of other people and also just join your comment, just a hashtag Tinubu is a one-term president or hashtag Tinubu must go. In fact, Tinubu is a one-term president. Just make 3 of these hashtags. Tinubu is a one-term president. They're up on the jumbotron. So just copy and paste. You don't need to write it. Copy it and paste. For all the old school people who know sabi use technology. It's not a typewriter, then use type P2B message. Please copy Tinubu is a one-term president. APC, 10 years of APC failure. That hashtag has to be trending every day. 10 years of APC. Remind everybody your WhatsApp story. Go to your WhatsApp story and say, APC has play. APC is only in power for 10 years. Just spark that conversation. Go to your WhatsApp stories, your groups, your group chats. Anyway, just spark. You will see that so many Nigerians are not even aware of the fact that we have given 10 years of our lives to these criminals with nothing to show for it. 10 years is enough to change any country, to change anywhere. 10 years is over time. But APC have taken us backwards. in 10 years. We just have to kick those people out. And how we do it is by sparking conversations and reminding Nigerians, because Nigerians, as I always say, have a short memory span. There's no media to remind them. If we don't do the work ourselves, there's problem. Oh. Dilish, please come in 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Sorry, 5 minutes, so make I know which come change
Okay,
time for
now
your
I
head.
know say you no go fit up my eye. I hail everybody. 10 years, like play. You know, see, Saddam, now the same stuff who they talk for TikTok that last night. Like play. 10 years is gone. It's gone, and APC still they make excuses upon excuses on how he be Abacha them we spoil country, how he be other people them. They just they push blame go everywhere. 10 years is gone. 10 years like if that brand of car wey they use, imagine how many models they don't bring out in 10 years. In 10 years, in 10 years, if your football club go 10 years without trophy, we go the banter up and down. We go the banter up and down, right? But 10 years is gone. APC no give us anything to hold on to. Not even a single thing. Now, might quickly remind us. In 2015, a bag of rice was sold for 7,500. Some they say 8,000. Today, 10 years later, where APC, they were so angry, they made us believe that they were so angry that the country was declining. They were so angry. They staged the biggest protest in this country. They were so angry, like it pained them for body. Say, no, we deserve better. We're not supposed to be suffering. 10 years later, this bag of rice that we used to buy for 7,500, a bad 8,100. 10 years later, we dey buy that bag of rice 85,000. That is times 10. 85,000 to 100,000. That's over times 10 of wetin we dey buy am before, where body dey pay or say we deserve better. A bag of cement was sold for 1,550 naira. A bad 2,000. 1,550 to 2,000. Today, a bag of cement they sell for around 8,000 to 10,000 naira. 10 years of APC. A pack or a carton of noodles with a buy am 1,500 naira. 10 years later, a carton of noodles now 9,500, the smallest size. Right? Spaghetti was being sold for 2,000 to 3,000 naira, or 4,000. I might just put at 4,000 naira. Today, a carton of spaghetti is sold for over 20,000 naira. 10 years of APC. 10 years of APC. Like I did talk yesterday, if you have 20,000 naira to buy petrol in 2015, you go get close to 200 liters of petrol for 20,000 naira, because petrol was sold for less than 100 naira. Today, 20,000 naira go get you nothing more than 21 liters of petrol. 10 years of APC. Now, see hostel where people this probably schooled, see their hostel. And at the same time while they talk yesterday, when we want to complain about how things are going crazy, they could try to let us know, say, say you want to complain about egg. Do you know how much people are buying egg in the USA? It is a global issue. It is a global economic, clinical. Right? If we talk about petrol, that petrol is too expensive. They say, well, now we just want me everything be free for us. You know how much where people they buy petrol for Dubai? If I buy something, if I buy something for something where they say people produce and for maybe USA, they say for $50, I gas change my money into like hundreds of thousands of my currency to fit buy that stuff. Where APC land us into. Dollar was exchanging for less than 200 naira in 2015. Today, dollar they drag point with 2,000 naira. 10 years of APC, complete failure. Nothing we fit talk say na this one I don't improve. We know if see our economy improve. We know if see our security improve. Is even worse. 10 years of APC. Now, debt no dey even dey bios like anything. Under APC, military fit just wake up one morning and say, I want to test my bomb for this particular community, make I know whether I see the work. Under APC, we dey calculate now the number. Now only 100 people die now. They no plenty. Now only 20 people. Now just number. Now we no value human lives because it is nothing anymore under APC government. Under APC government, millions of children across Nigeria no dey go school again. Under APC government, 10 years of APC, we dey here, we dey banter, we dey drag. They never even hold on to a particular thing, say this is what, even if una thought say we bad for everywhere, now here we good put. Nothing, not a single thing. 10 years don't go. 10 years don't go like that too. 10 years don't go. If we talk, say, in 2 years of this working mannequin where they are so what has he achieved? People go come they salivate for TikTok. They say, other administration, small time there'll be ASO strike. There has not been ASO strike for 2 years. Achievements where people want to brag about me that. Now, waiting want to brag about me that. But dear people, we still believe say this country go good. Make we no give up, right? Because see waiting with the face today. Imagine waiting our children go face in 5 years time. If we no liberate this country, I think they say 5 years time. I never even know how next year will be. So I beg, if we give up, God. Nigeria go just be like just normal name and it go just be like family enterprise. I hit my mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I see you just highlighted a whole lot of things. My brain does the pop like popcorn. Pa, 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 pa. APC must go. APC must go. As in, there is nothing, and APC must go. That should be the agenda. And that is why we have to remind Nigerians, it is 10 years of these criminals in power. Imagine giving these people 4 more years or 6 more years of our lives. Imagine giving these criminals, and I can, there's something that I can bet my life on this. I can bet my life that, God forbid it, Tinubu gets by hook or by crook consolidation 2027. I can bet my life by 2031 Nigeria will not still have light. I can bet my life that Nigeria will still be unsecured. There are some things that I can bet my life on. These people will not change anything. It will only get worse.
That guy is placed there so that Nigeria will not move forward. Just understand it like
that. Nigeria will never move. Bro, Nigeria will never move. I can stake anything. I put anything on the line. Nigeria will never go with these criminals in power.
Idiot needs to die.
We'll just waste 16 years of our lives. And some idiots think this is banter. APC must die, man. Nah. My brother, welcome in Nigeria, Jerry. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. How practice today now?
Yeah, bro, I did. I just went to an ID, won't chop. If I biscuit, I won't chop sleep like this. I don't get power.
I did, Jerry. If you said to now, make I know now.
Yeah, no wala. I did.
Oh yeah, now. Make I run the lineup for you now. If you just see how.
All right, okay.
I think after Dilish is meant to be Mr. Brainy and Kenny, Ali Man. Okay, there's a lady. Make we give you this lady because ladies they fear speak for violence space. The violence is too much, so they like here. I think more allow this lady will come up. May she go before all of them. May they know say we're a lady friendly platform. We don't bite. We don't eat. Hmm? Ladies, they fear to come here. I don't know whether the name they fear now. I mean, our face they fear now. Hmm? So, lady, our sister, please show them that we know the. Hello,
Hello, good evening, Amsterdam.
did we bite you?
No,
Did we eat you?
no, we only bite people that don't want good governance, that don't want good things for themselves. That the only people they
Okay, you
bite be
see.
that.
Oh, yeah, enjoy the space now, my sister. Welcome, eh?
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So, I want to start my own submission using myself, okay, to like try to present what APC has done in 10 years in my own point of view, or to me particular. So I was 20 when APC took over power, and that was when I got admission, right? So I did 5 years under APC as a student. It was not funny, right? Because somebody like me, my parents actually said I should not do any business, I should focus. And I studied a medical course, which should be lucrative per se, because we actually need more hands when it comes to our healthcare. So I did that, and then I graduated with actually 2-1, right? And I also had hands-on training. I went to teaching hospital for my trainings and all of that. But and then now this other 5 years under APC, since I graduated, because I graduated 2019, I had to switch to the crypto space, Web3 space, because when I looked at it, to get a job in a Nigerian institution, you have to like know somebody that knows somebody, or know somebody that has power, or you pay, and it's not small pay, or you just join the queue, pray, and then get a job that will pay you peanuts. Basically, you just be living to service debts. Do you understand? I would have accrued before the month ends. So when I looked at it, I said, nah, like I as in people really find it difficult to believe that I am not practicing, especially my classmates, because I was this kind of person that you would be like, okay, they called me lab rat at some point, I guess. So, and I believed so much in not just routine practice. I really wanted to go into research, but as it is in my own what's it called, profession, you have to first of all start from routine actually, then you can now metamorphose into the research aspect. But look at me now. The routine even is based on the fact that okay, I was actually very committed when I was doing my training, and it was in teaching hospitals. So that is that. Then coming to how to like work to promote our candidates, and also the market or whatever. I don't know how to put it so that it will best you know portray what the message I'm trying to pass. For me, I feel we should use the template APC used 2015 to oust PDP out of power. That's Goodluck Jonathan. The truth is Nigerians are not much of people that read, but like they like it when they watch small clips of things. And I remember very well that APC were using clips then, that like they would make a clip about Jonathan meeting Boko Haram, whatever. Like those were the things they were making, you understand? And they didn't need to make videos speaking big grammars about tax. Like they spoke to um people's issues, like what was bugging people then. That was what they were focused on. They were selling it to people, making sure that people were like facing what was actually, like they kept reminding people that this is the problem you have, and this is what the government is doing and not doing. Sorry, this is what the government is not doing, you understand, to solve it. So for me, I feel the creatives should work more on animations, I don't know, shorts. And people like stories, like like stories they can personalize. for me. So those clips should be like more of telling short stories, and then you like the clips should detail out the problem and how APC have refused to solve it. You understand? Which is very, very relatable. Should be very relatable. And then for what's it called, these media outlets, because I see people complain that these media people, APC have paid them, they are not posting about opposition. The truth is they are also hungry. They are out there to make business. Sadly, we don't really have much people that operate on integrity now. So if I feel if I don't know if we have what's it called, treasury somewhere to fund all these things, but I feel if some of them are met and paid their due to also put out our own um information out there, what we want, they will also do it. You understand? This is not a period to like start saying this is not our own media blog, this is their own media blog. The truth is we just have to use whatever we can use. You understand? So I think one last thing. APC is after my life, because how will I go to the market and they are telling me one piece of tomato is 100 naira where I am, and here they cultivate this thing. Oh, so please, we need to remove APC before APC remove everybody. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. APC don't make med lab scientists to become crypto seller.
Bro, APC, if they count Destiny, APC don't finish.
You know the people who are the pity part. The people who are the pity part now people where they born 2015. Children where they born 2015 for Nigeria.
They go to cost their parents when they grow.
Children where they born from 2015. They've not to say they've not so they've not experienced anything good governance. They've not experienced even bad governance. They just experienced outright evil governance. That's the only thing they've experienced all their life. So add, a couple of years to that, say to 2031. That's what it will be. Anyway, good evening to everybody. I mean, I just joined the space, but I listened pretty much to some part of the conversations not too long ago. Honestly, there's a lot to say about APC, but I'll just allow the space continue. I'm pretty much here for benediction because I know we are getting close to the end of the space actually. So let me just quickly go to, I think I've forgotten the order Saddam said, but I'll try to just create a new order. Hopefully, if I missed you, I'll eventually get to you, or we'll find a way to sort it out. But I'll go to Kenny. After Kenny, I'll go to Mr. Brainy, and we'll take it from there. Kenny, please go ahead.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I think I first thank you, Amir Saddam. I greet you. Thank you for resetting us a little bit. My people said eke lolo eke. So when we are going too far, the other or so in a wrong way, somebody will come and reset our brain again to come back. So I appreciate you for doing that. I think I do disagree with a lot of people saying we are demarketing Tinubu, or we should demarket Tinubu. I don't think reporting reality or reporting the achievements of Tinubu is the marketing. I don't report things that he do or repost or comment on things his operations as demarketing him. I'm just helping him to publish his achievements. And at least one of the achievements is mass murdering of Nigeria and mass grave. That's number one. Tinubu has supervised a mass murdering of Nigeria, mass killings of Nigeria, and mass graves in all parts of Nigeria. Two is that I think we have forgotten that this man is an alien. If everybody has forgotten, I have not. Tinubu has no village. Tinubu has no town in Nigeria. Tinubu is from nowhere. in Nigeria. So for me in 2027 or the one time stuff is no, it's about driving out the alien that has come to hijack power in Nigeria. Because as it stands today, nobody knows. So anytime they want to start policy argument, APC lapdogs on spaces wants to start a policy, P2B that, this oil derivation, naira, blah blah. I say, please, where is Tinubu from? What village? What's the name of his father? What is the name of the mother? That's where I normally start from. Until they are able to tell me, they answer the question, then we will have a conversation. But as it stands today, we are dealing with an alien, and we should attack him as an alien, not as a human being, not as a Nigerian, but as an alien that came to hijack power. That's how we need to deal with him. That's how we need to push him out. We need to whatever Jupiter he fell from to that place, and that's my approach to Tinubu. Two, Tinubu has overseen the highest mass exodus of Nigerians in Nigeria. Mass exodus. Now, red flag of for Nigerians all over the world. All over the world, there's a red flag for Nigerians. It's that he has overseen in their 10 years. Another one is they have also overseen a high number of prostitution in Nigeria. This is the highest prostitution we have ever seen recorded in Nigeria, including HIV. Nigeria is about to become a headquarter of HIV in Nigeria, in the whole world. Nigeria is about to become a headquarter of it. Nigeria has become a headquarter I'm running out of my brain, but it's mother and children dying, during pregnancy. Nigeria has now
Infant mortality.
mortality. Nigeria has become the headquarter. That is the achievement of APC. These are facts. It's not made up. During Jonathan's time, they have to cook up stuff. In APC era, you don't need to cook up anything. Propaganda. The result and their success is impoverishing Nigeria. Nigeria has become poorer than ever. That is the achievement of APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's a known fact. Things has quadrupled in the market. People has lost their purchasing power according to the promise of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said when he comes, he's going to reduce the purchasing power of Nigeria, and he has achieved that. How is that a demarketing of Tinubu? No, I am reporting. I'm just in the actions that the man has taken. Nigeria is at its worst in my lifetime. So I think the approach and the anger that should be on Nigeria is, who is this man? Why did this man come into Nigeria with Chagori to destroy Nigeria? Why? And that's why every Nigeria should be very angry. If people, the APC, they have denied themselves the power to even report the bad thing that is happening in their family. They have denied. I see you well meaning. I will finish in a minute. They have denied. So they could be the one suffering the most out of the government of this APC. But now, because they are defending this man's government, they cannot even report the evil happening in their family. So to round it up, brothers and sisters, is let's put hands together to chase out this alien, find a way to, chase him to wherever he came from to destroy Nigeria. Because with all the evidence of his actions, it has shown that this alien came to destroy Nigeria. So we need to chase him out of Nigeria. Thank you so much, Emir Saddam. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kenny. It is the level of damage is crazy.
Bro.
It's crazy.
Women, just look at all the records. Do you know that Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world now?
Yes, now.
There are more poor people in Nigeria
Yes.
than in India.
I'm telling you.
India, we get. Let's put this in context. You're a numbers person. India gets 1.4 billion people. 1.4 billion people. In our eyes, we knew when India was the most poorest country in the world, though. It was in our eyes. And any sensible human being will wake up and tell you APC should continue. That is madness.
Ghana is deporting Nigerians. Yes, Ghana is deporting Nigerians. That's where we are.
It's just very sad. I was just thinking just now that, just like what I said, children that were born 2015 have no experience, even what they call, because what we had under PDP was that's what we call bad governance. What we have now under APC is evil, outright evil. So I was just thinking in my head just now that, could you just imagine if it was APC that were the first set of people that took over Nigeria from democracy? I was just thinking in my mind that, now we can sit and say, oh, no matter what you say about OBJ, some people say, oh, he was the one that brought telecoms to Nigeria. So I was just imagining that, it was in the APC. By now, Nigeria for be like, we won't have anything, because if you
my brother, and a landline we for use for Nigeria right now.
Landline, I tell you, I think
these satanic people now landline for this right now.
Hey God, because I can't trace, because if you look at Nigeria backward, you can say, oh, no matter what you want to say about Jonathan, there was a time Jonathan was opening universities. You see university, many of these universities now that some people are going to University of Agriculture.
Jonathan built 14 universities in 5 years.
Do you know, if I ask anybody, just ask yourself, anything that you can say under APC since APC came, this, like, see EFCC, for example, say, oh, Obasanjo just started EFCC as no institution, no single thing, no, like one single thing can for a whole 10 years. APC, if Tinubu does not, if we don't end Tinubu one term is already too much, to be honest. But if you can't end in one term, can I swear forget about Nigeria, honestly. Let me bring you in, Mr. Brainy, then I'll come to Alaiman, then Bukata.
On a softer note, please. Like say, now APC they run Arsenal. How do you go? Oh my God! I swear.
Hey, Emir Saddam, thank you very much. Oh, thank you for the work that you are doing. Like, in fact, they don't call you prophets before, but you pass prophets. Thank you very much. Thank you, well-meaning Nigeria. And thank you, every other person that have been putting in a lot of work to make sure that we come out of this mess. Because the truth is, if we don't, if we no put, as in, if we no make sure say we come out of this mess now, like if we no put every effort, like everything that we can do to stop this man, it's going to go more disastrous. Because imagine where somebody that is a politician that is leading you will do something that everybody knows, even him knows that it is wrong, and then you will come on national TV and be bragging, like putting it on your face, like bragging, telling you that you cannot do anything. Like, that's to show you the kind of trouble that we are in. And what was the most painful part is that people don't even know the kind of mess that we are in. People don't know the kind of mess that if we know the kind of mess that we are in, as in, they no suppose come out, come tell you, say, see, you need to do this, you need to be vocal, you need to come out, you need to tell these people that they are not doing the right thing. Like, if we don't know the kind of mess that we are in, Kai, man, seriously, like, the decline is way too much. It's way too much. Just like where me in Nigeria say that, imagine somebody that is born from 2015, these people took over power. Like, from that time till now, Kai, man, it has been really, really bad. Like there was never a time between that 2015 and now that you will say that, okay, these people brought up one policy and then it made things to change a little bit. Nothing good came out of them. Not good. The first thing that they did when they came into power was to close all the borders, stop everything business, like nothing, no export, no import, just close border, just like that. No plans, nothing. These people don't have any vision. They don't have any vision for the country. They don't have any vision to move the country forward. And like it is very, very like as in if we are doing any other thing other than to stop them, other than to remove them, like by any means possible, if we know they do any other thing other than to remove them, then like I'm not sure that we can be able to take anything that will come after this term or not, after this first term. I'm not sure we can be able to take it. So one of the things that we must do is we must make sure that we put in the groundwork. That groundwork is very, very important. Like everybody, like as in if every one of us from time to time you post something on your WhatsApp status to remind people, because the thing I don't know whether not jazz, like somebody is passing through pain, passing through a lot of things, and then we are taking it like it is, as in it is this thing, as in it is nothing. Kai, like we need to really know the kind of mess that we are in. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Brainy. Honestly, anybody that was born 2015, just like they born you inside darkness, literally. It's really sad. It's really sad. Because some of us that can talk now, because we can do some relative comparison. So it's just really sad. Mr. Alaima, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Bukata. Then to take a lady, I'll go to Philo. I think Philo is a lady. Then I'll go to Yusuf.
Okay, please take
Thank
me
you
down
very
so you
much
can
for.
take other people up. Sorry.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to talk. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Women in Nigeria. This is my first time, talking to you, in your space. I count it as a privilege. Yes, as a privilege to really partake in this conversation. Very, very important. To me, coalition drama, I count it as some foolishness to dwell on coalition now. It's tantamount to counting our chicken before they hatch. So it's needless to really, waste our time talking about coalition and what it entails. Briefly, I want to comment on 10 years of APC. 10 years of APC is frightening to me, very frightening. Having lived more than 5 decades on earth, the norm has always been that even wicked regimes I count as being very wicked, they pretend to be kind to the masses in order to get their votes for a second term. They intend to behave as if they really want to serve. But these guys, from the onset, they've been so brutal. They didn't even pretend so that they could have a second chance and then loot as much as they can when nothing is at stake. But this very evil and demonic regime of Bola Tinubu didn't even pretend to care for the masses from day one. Now that's why it is very traumatic to imagine what we'll go through should Tinubu ever make it the second term. They don't even care because they know the opposition is very weak. They know that judiciary is in their pocket, INEC is in their pocket, legislature is in their pocket. They feel they are too strong to lose any election. But we shall see. Akpabio, the most corrupt politician I have ever known, has the guts to tell Nigerians that they are making sacrifices as senators. Sacrifice? What are you sacrificing? If getting to senatorial seat is a sacrifice, what did they kill? Men, snatch ballot boxes just to sacrifice? Okay. When they are the ones that are even one of the most paid legislators in the world, just for doing nothing.
Wike had the guts to even enter church of all places, to trash Obi. I mean, to talk trashes about Obi, a drunkard on the pulpit. I don't blame him, but I blame the clergy. Sometimes I think if God has even packed and left Nigeria, because, you know, if you're a Christian, you know what happened to Ananias and Sapphira for telling lies. It was even their property that they sold, just because they withheld a portion of it. God didn't spare them. For God to spare Wicked to come down from that pulpit alive, I don't know. I'm still wondering if God is still in Nigeria. It's not their fault anyway, because Nigerians are so gullible. You know, we praise them for attempting to do just their basic jobs. They will spend millions to construct and claim trillions. They spend just millions, little millions to do those constructions they are doing, and they claim trillions. This is why they focus on building flyovers, roads that lead to nowhere, because that's where they cash out. Imagine teachers in Abuja have been on strike for months, and it doesn't bother them because investing in the lives of Nigerians doesn't give them much access to steal, like building infrastructure that, with inflated costs. Well, I don't want to go too far, but just because I need to give other people a chance. But one thing I want to leave behind or leave with us tonight is that if we don't kill APC, as we always say on this space, truly APC will kill us. Look at what happens to local students, just common, student union election in Auchi Polytechnic recently. The election was marred by serious crisis, snatching of ballot boxes, and serious violence that that was just the order of the day. These are the so-called leaders of tomorrow, groomed by this evil and demonic regime. When you see such things, you wonder what hope we have for tomorrow. So
Yeah.
I want to give the mic for it now, but honestly, I would have want to say much more about what APC have done to us. But one thing I want to say in conclusion is this: if we miss it in 2027, let everyone just write their wills. It will be all over. Personally, I will not die, but I will do everything possible to kill this demonic regime. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Alaima. Thank you. You should be speaking more often. That was a very sound submission. Thanks for speaking on violence peace today. Honestly, at the beginning of your submission, especially, I was just giving 100 because there's something you said that just triggered me. Not like triggered me, like I think I don't know if I say it's the scariest thing for me about APC. It's also what I detest the most. It's also why I consider them as evil as they are. See, like Alaman said, even the most evil of regimes will pretend as if, oh, they like you, they want to be doing things for the people. I'm not sure people have noticed. Tinubu outrightly is not pretending like he cares. As in, Tinubu is more interested in getting governors to the camp and all those things. Like, he's not interested in one single bit about Nigerians. And that should scare anybody. That should make you see APC and consider APC as an entity that is outrightly, like directly after your life. As in, if you say APC, killing APC for you should come off as self-defense. That's what it is. Like, it's self-defense. You need to kill APC before APC kill you. Honestly. Thank you very much, Alaiman. Quickly, I'm going to go straight to Bukata, then Philo, then Yusuf, then Prinzella. Bukata, are you there? I see you've unmuted, but I can't hear you. I don't know if I'm the only one that can't hear you.
No, I can't hear him either.
So Bukata, I don't know what happened to you, but
Thank you, Jackson.
okay. I'm just going to go to Philo, then hopefully, I don't know, Bukata, maybe if you can drop and come back, we'll see if that works that time. Philo, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Yusuf or something.
Obedience. Una good evening, women in Nigerians. Una good evening. Obedience. Obedience. Now, how many times I call on? 3 times, right? Make una apply pressure. I joined this space today when MS Adam. Thank God I'm not close because the fire where they come off for him body, if it burn anybody where they close because of the thing. Obedience. Can you close your eyes just for 1 minute and imagine that it's Peter Obi that is in power today, and that maybe he's even doing the right thing? Just imagine what these children of the roasted corn will be doing. Not sleep, nor slumber. Our votes were stolen in 2023. We asked PO to go to Abuja for us. They stole our votes. So we have to double up to make sure that we recover it, because the person wasted the votes, not even send us at all. Instead of him to use the mandate where he still do something, he's using it to punish us. As if that is not enough, they will come to the public space to be gaslighting us. Each time I see somebody like Ireno on TV screen, I get angry, because that is an insult on our personality. I don't know how any other person feel, but to me, as a person, seeing Reno Boala on the screen, international, oh my God, it's a slap on our faces. Since Bulaba went to St. Lucia, that's his video that was trending, because I don't listen to him, or honestly speaking, I don't listen to him. But today, I decided to click on it, and I saw the reaction of the guy behind him. If you have time, watch it again. What the action or the reaction of that guy simply states, damn, how on earth did Nigerians allow this thing to be their president? Those at home will not understand, but when anybody tries to step outside Nigeria, when they ask you, where are you from? You say you're Nigeria. That's when you will know the level we have gone down to. Are we going to continue like this? So please, my people, let us apply more pressure. Those are even talking about 2027. I will tell you people what I do in my secret corner. I am not praying for them 2027 or anything that God can do at any minute. Let him do it. I don't even care about that 2027, because how many of us will be left before then? Then the next point is on media that have been bought and sold. And thank God that one of the speakers has offered himself to help with these flyers. Like these deaths and other things that are happening in our country, if we can get them on flyers every day, we push them out, it will help us to um, be able to publish what is happening, so that we'll be able to blow our trumpet by ourselves. So, in a nutshell, obedience, please. I know that it is not easy, but let us borrow a leaf from our Oga PO. PO not send anybody, he not send anybody. So let's follow
All
him up.
right.
No retreat, no surrender until what we are looking for has been achieved. And that is to make sure that PO gets to Aso Rock to work for us for a better Nigeria.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
very much, Philo Mina. Now your hospital now PO go this week for Edo.
And
Thank-
so now my husband and
Yes,
I
Saint
go then
Philomena,
I
don't go
thank him
give
very
your
much.
nurse 15 million. Thank you very much, Philo. Thank you very much. That was a very good submission. Okay, let me quickly take.
And when me no verse, Philo, God bless you. God bless you. You no go lack. Do you know how
Thank
this?
you.
Do you see how this lady started this her submission? If that, close your eye and think. Just close your eye and think. Say na PO be president today. Just imagine, as an obedient, as a Nigerian, the kind of attacks this satanic evil cult would have been giving him today. Just close your eyes and see. This one will not be president, too, when you live in normal life as a public citizen. Every morning, OB, afternoon, OB, night, OB. Imagine when he's the president. Then that attack where it is they give him, you now begin give Tinubu. That is the only way. Just think about what this people are doing. That is exactly what you should be giving Tinubu times 10. Because truly, Tinubu is a disaster. I beg, let's go.
Yeah.
But when we not vex, one thing I did not say again is that like somebody like Bruno Makri said that he's out, he's paid or sponsored, or in fact that his mission is to destabilize obedience. Make we not greet them doing because none of them assembled, or even P.O. himself did not assemble.
Bruno
My
na
sister,
If
my
comedian.
sister,
anybody
my
receive
sister,
any pay,
Philo, no verse. You know they talk when they talk about monkey. No, monkey. That's a monkey.
We dey talk
This
human
one is
beings.
fake. That one we're talking about human beings, please. Yeah, this one is sponsored by the office of the NSA. To that is there's a ministry in government, Ministry of P2B.
I swear.
Ministry of P2B. They have people that work is Reno is the head of that ministry. So don't frame. You people that still have the mind to go into his comments and be hearing him when he's speaking.
I swear.
no me, I don't go
See,
there.
if you go there, please just go and type. Anytime he types nonsense or saying nonsense, just type P2B is coming. Tinubu is a one-term president. Tinubu must
I
go.
don't have it.
10 years of APC. That's the only thing you should be doing. No time engaging that cow.
I swear.
Let me continue, Jay.
I've seen idiots. I've seen Mumu. I've seen like all special kind of idiots, but I've never seen one as idiotic and foolish like Reno. Like honestly, Reno is the most stupid person I've ever seen.
One minute. I never get Reno type. Reno in-law was my workmate. We worked together. He's a pastor. We worked together like 2 years ago. The man told me a whole lot of stuff. That he go to way say like that. He abandoned his wife with his children for America. Go follow one, go give one small Ethiopian girl belly for UK. Very useless idiot way say like
I
that.
swear.
Very useless human being like that. Very useless human
I,
being way say like that.
I don't know how people think they listen to Reno Star, but it's okay. It's okay. Yusuf, please go ahead. While Yusuf is speaking, let me see if I can. Bukata, I'll try to bring you again, but I don't know if it doesn't work this time. I'll just go to Princella.
All right. It's been a while. It's been a while here. Let me confirm if you can hear me, sir.
Yeah, I can
Well
hear you.
meaning. All right. Good evening, great minds. Mr. Dam, sir. Good evening. I can't mention name after name, but I see so many big men, big women, great people of great minds alike on this space, and I send my greetings standing on the existing protocol. It's quite a pity. We are living in a time that I don't know the term I'll give it. It's beyond dangerous, because now the trend of the town is begging. Here and there, Tinubu has pushed people into begging. The number of beggars in town now are exceeding the number of people who are not begging by the day, including married women. That is the fact in the north. The number of thieves, phone thieves, are increasing by day, where you now have cases of people who stole phone almost every two days. That's how they have pushed the citizens to become. Now, food is a luxury. Ask most of the SME people. Small businesses are either dying, or the owners of those businesses are simply running those businesses to get food for that day. And it is hard for most families to eat 3 times in a day, no 3 square meals. When you get something to eat in the morning, thank God and go. In the evening, if you come back, you are lucky, you get something. You're not lucky, you still sleep hungry. That's the trend. I'm just calling these things out so that we know how deep we've become. If anyone here still understands what I'm saying here, we should know that left to me, Tinubu is not supposed to reach 2027 in presidency. But even if he will reach, it is time that we should be ready beyond reasonable doubt, beyond what we did in 2023. We should be ready to counter anything. But I tell you boldly, I'm not saying this to insult anyone, but there will be people that will come on space and speak with very strong voice, with excellent eloquence, but on the ground, it's nothing. Now, let's come up on space and let's talk, let's discuss, let's hold these family meetings, but directly or remotely, everyone should make sure he is working towards uprooting this man. And I bet you, this man should not dare say he's rigging his way in 2027, because he's not going to find it easy. He's not even going to find it possible. That is what we are conditioning our minds to do. And God helping us, I would rather die and live a peaceful world for my children yet unborn than to bring them into this world and have them suffer even half of what I suffered. Nigeria must work, and it is not going to be tomorrow. It must work in our time, and we are going to make sure it happens. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Yusuf. Thank you very much. That was Nigeria has to work. Nigeria really just has to work in our time. To be honest, we don't have any other option past that 2027 election. Honestly, the only reason I've settled for that option is because it's more like the last resort. Then talking about revolution, talking about a lot of things, you can only hope and keep hoping that it will happen. I keep hoping it will happen before that time. But
Well, millionaire. Let me
yeah,
help you. You see, that is why you see, if you listen to my submission from the very get-go, I was so angry and I was in a very attack-minded mood. Is that you don't expect a revolution from people that don't understand their problems. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. We are online expecting people that are downstairs, that are suffering, to revolt when they don't even know what the problem is. A revolution happens when there's a it's like it's a psyop. Revolution is a psyop. It takes coordinated messaging over a period of time to get people angry, to get people motivated, to get people out. And the medium of which our people get these informations have all been controlled by the state. So if you're expecting Nigerians to revolt, you're wasting your time, because the means that are meant to keep them angry, they don't get that messaging. Then every Thursday, Fridays, and Sundays, their imams and pastors will come and lie to them, because those ones are in the pocket of the government also. So it's a total state capture. And that is why I'm so vexed with the opposition, that for 2 freaking years, we're having the worst time ever in our country, and you guys cannot understand the power of messaging. Going forward on the violence space, this is going to be our topic every single time we come out here. If people don't want to talk about it, no wala. But 10 years of APC will be part of our topic every single day we come out here. We have to understand the power of messaging. Nigerians, we have to be drumming it to Nigerians. If we can, and how many of us are here? Imagine every Nigerian start sitting back to recount all these things we are saying here. How their lives have been the past 10 years. One person go wake up one morning, start them. That is how you push this thing. So the psyop has to be done, and that's what I expect from the opposition. And that's why I'm deeply inside this coalition. I need this coalition to work. So for those that are still focused on our candidate, your candidate will be your candidate when election season starts. For now, let's do the freaking hard work of getting Nigerians out. If we don't do the hard work, Nigerians get short memory span. I keep repeating it. Nigerians get short memory span. Nigerians get short memory span. We know our memory span don't even pass 24 hours. We don't move on to the next thing. Oh yeah,
Yeah, no,
let's go
very,
back.
very important point. Honestly, to be honest, this opposition, I thought the first set of things that this opposition will be doing as soon as they do that coalition, that is fire, just exactly how it was pre 2015. Oh, anyway,
Instead, the first thing everybody don't define now. They don't create
everybody talk
palace.
tickets.
Now we go sit on top of the chair. Now we go sit on top of the chair. What sort of this thing? People could just say, when you just take like two sniff. These people don't know what they are doing. Put him on this thing. When time comes for who will decide, we'll decide then. Put this pressure on these freaking criminals.
Anyway, Bukata, let's try you again, after which I'll come to Prince Zilla.
Okay, all right. 1 minute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, 1 minute, and MS Saddam. Thank you guys for this opportunity. MS Saddam, you've been doing a great job. I like how you started this platform today. You were fired up. I love that, and I see all your efforts so far. Trust me, I see it. I try to do my best whenever I see it. I repost. I like. But today, what you said actually kind of, because I've been feeling this way a very long time. It seems like we always come here on Thursdays and lament and just cry. Everybody will say how he's feeling, and things has not been changing. Nothing has been going on. Not the grassroots hasn't been uh, aware. So my point is that we are not really creating awareness where it matters at the grassroots. We are not really having the boot on ground, and that's really the reason why somebody like Wike will stand up on the church and talk nonsense, and people will just be listening to him. That's the reason why this corrupt politician everywhere can say whatever they will say and do whatever they will do, and no repercussion of any kind. That's the reason why Wike will go in the state TV and say, "Yes, I bought Rolls Royce," and so that's the reason why he will give his sons the amount of land, and say something. Would the son be given land in Ghana? So this tells you that we are not doing well in groundwork and amplifying the evil that this APC is doing. So I'm kind of like thinking this, because also, like, when I ask my friends like in Nigeria, "Oh, what about you guys hear about obedient movement?" Some of them don't even know what obedient movement is. That shows that we're not really doing anything. All we come here in the Twitter is yell, talk how we feel, go WhatsApp. Some people that have access to WhatsApp, and they will tweet and they will send message and all that. And we forgot that not a lot of people have those internet assets. Just like some people have been saying today, how MTN has been, you know, making it difficult to get data or to use your data, and the information in online, or the news agency, they are not carrying anything. So it's like people are just feeling hardship, but they don't know what's going on. They don't feel annoyed enough. So I'm just trying to suggest something. Just like I think Mama Bolanle was saying something, like everybody, I think what they expect us as obedient, everybody should act on their own little way, on their own little path. I would suggest something to this violent space. If it's possible, I don't know if it's possible. I know if you take a poll here, you know that at least half of people here are in diaspora. And the fact that we are in diaspora, we cannot really do much of this uh, boot on ground or, you know, grassroots work. The only way we can help is to contribute. I'm saying if we can have at least 200 people from diaspora that will somehow, you know, volunteer themselves to give, even if it's $50 monthly. You can give more than $50. Make it a tax, $50 monthly, and then Nigerians, people that are willing to do this boot on ground, wherever they are, can pick about 5 states: Kanu, Kaduna, Lagos, Abuja, River. They will be reporting to us or reporting to the group what they do every time or every day, every week, every month.
Yeah.
We heard that the APC are paying 20,000. We can give this. It could be like their part-time job. We can be paying them 20,000 every month. It's a way of even creating more jobs. If 100 people, diaspora member, even some people in Nigeria that could not do the work, but they come here to listen to a violent space, they can contribute the money, whatever they can contribute. We'll make it a tax. We'll tax each of ourselves, because this is the little we can do. So long as we're not gonna be able to do those hard work or the food soldier thing, we can contribute money monthly.
Yeah.
And if we can go to the right source, all we need the accountability to see what they're doing and how they're doing it. We can do that instead of coming here every Thursday and make noise and everybody go back to their section and things
All right.
keep
All
happening.
right. All right, Bukata. Thank,
All
thank you
right,
very much,
that's it.
Bukata. Yeah. So your suggestion is significantly welcome. So I just needed to first clarify. So what we do here on every Thursday, the truth is that this you are saying I have practicalized it before. In fact, it's part of the reason why for a long time violence space went on. So people will say things like, "Oh, let's talk. We're only talking. Let's go and do things. Let's go." So what happened when people even stopped talking at all was, in fact, to be honest, I enjoyed personally. I enjoyed that time away. Saddam knows this so well that it was very difficult to come back, but I couldn't help but realize how much this we are doing here is very, very relevant. I'm not just saying violence, but I mean other people that also hold space to just ensure the conversation keep going. So I wouldn't want us to trivialize that, while I also agree with what you said in terms of a lot needs to be done on the grassroots. But to be honest, this you are saying now, when you are saying it now, came off like a deja vu. It has been done before. I can tell there was a grassroots, this exact setting. In fact, I know some of the people that championed it, and it is not sustainable. It's not exactly as sustainable as you just said it now, to be honest. But one thing, and which is what Saddam said just now, the truth is that if we really want the kind of reach that, and that's why I just kind of sad that what this opposition is doing is very not impressive. Like, it's not impressive, to be honest. If we want the kind of reach that we really need, do you know one statement or a couple of comments coming from, oh, let me say, for example, Amechi from this side, Erufai from the other side, Atiku from the other side, Peter Obi from this other. Peter Obi is doing a lot, to be honest. And, you know, before you know what's happening, the entire polity will be heated up, and that's what will trigger some of these things you are saying now. If we stay here and say, oh, this you are saying now, we can just say, oh, of course, violence space don't get involved in money, but if space here, people here can pick it up and say, let's do it now. Let's gather. Oh, that's what I'm telling you. In the next 1 month, the next thing you start to hear is, oh, some people are not doing the work that they told them. There's a simple way to approach it, and I feel like the opposition can start it. Then from there, if the opposition can hit up the polity, which is what Saddam has been saying since, the opposition is making this polity too. It's too clean. Everywhere. I know what 2014, I know what 2013 was like. It's just like say APC, everybody just as in, But to be honest, there's a lot that needs to be done. I agree with you that there's a lot that needs to be done, but the
So could
approach
it be
needs to start from
could
opposition.
it be that the time is not right or what? Because I don't know. Something has to be done. But it seems
Yeah,
like
I
I
agree.
mean the talking is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying it. It's good, but we have to step it up. We have to do
Yeah,
more.
yeah, a lot more needs to be done. I totally agree with you. And oppositions where they it's really important. People here that are here that you relate with opposition, you are involved in coalition conversation. Take this message to them. They, to be honest, they are the oppositions, and because when we say opposition, what comes to people's mind is Peter Obi a lot of the time. But Peter Obi cannot. I mean, he could do. I don't know if he can or cannot do more than. But there are so many persons that are oppositions that could be. I don't even know what article they do. But it needs to start from that. They need to hit up the polity, to be honest. Thank you very much, Bukata. All right, let's come quickly to Prince Zella. Prince Zella, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. So I would, I think, pick up from where the last speakers, um, what he talked about, but I would digress a little. So we've been talking. For me, I'm coming with action. I think we have been relaxed, and I have people I relate with. We go to markets, we talk to market women, we have colleagues in office, we have people on our street. At least in your street, you have about 10, 12 houses, or let's say 5 houses. You can speak to people. If they have bought the traditional media, you can be the traditional media yourself. You can speak to people, talk to them. In fact, start relaying or start because there is little. I'm not downplaying the effect of media or social media, of WhatsApp, social media, and the rest. Fine, but you need the traditional means, right? On groundwork, which is where you have to talk to people, you meet people, engage them. And engagement comes with, first of all, you open up the conversation, trying to tell them what it is. Let's say the way you will approach a market woman will be different from the way you would approach or talk to somebody who is your neighbor or in your street. First, open up the talk with what directly affects them or what they can relate with. Ah, mama, how e dey go now? How is your market? How this Nigeria be for your end? See, speak in languages they understand. You're a Yoruba person, you can speak in your dialect. You're an Igbo person, like that, like that. Speak to them. Then they begin to tell you there are people that would question you because these are things I've done. But I think at the point I relaxed a little. There are people who tell you, oh, all these politicians are the same. This is where you introduce the PO. You tell them, no, there are some that are different too. I have one that is different. And when you're speaking, you don't just say Peter Obi is this thing. You have to be bringing out things he has done when he was governor in Anambra State. This man, that time when he become governor for Anambra, for education, they did 27. And so they climbed reach first. So you speak in dialects they understand. Tell them these things. Talk about how he helped traders. Talk about his if it's an earth sector. If you are talking to somebody in the earth sector, talk about how Peter will be introduced earth insurance card and all that. So I'm saying where you will introduce PO, but you won't start by introducing PO. Obviously, the conversation will start about the realities of Nigeria. Like Saddam said earlier on, he said Nigerians have short memory span. We are all experiencing it, but people tend to forget what their realities are. So you have to talk to them, tell them the problems on ground and all that. Then, when you're talking to them, you put in rhetorics. There are some rhetorics you have to let them know that APC people will still come. And the rhetorics they will use, obviously, they will use tribe, they will use religion. You press their mind down that, oh, mama, papa, they will still come. Oh. They go come, they go tell you, say, now our person. Now, your person where they there, you don't gain. Are you buying Gary cheaper? As you be, all those things. You have to introduce all those things. And because the gimmicks, trust me, APC are also working on ground. They are working in grassroots. Forget these online stores. They know what is on ground and they are really penetrating in those remote areas. And we have to also do this. So me suggesting doesn't mean
Everybody in Nigeria, an average Nigerian, is in complaining mode 99.9% time of the day. If you see an average, you're in the bus, you're in the market, you don't even need to wait. You know, sometimes you go preach because you define me the person talk something will make you talk and I lie. As you are there, it's either going to be I just price this thing. You don't no. See that from there you start the conversation like what Priscilla is just saying. And then you can now penetrate, tell them where the problem is coming from, educate them. Then like what Bukata was saying, which is the still based on the people, but a more structured approach. You know, I personally think that's important. But of course, these things come from point to point. But I think one of the points I would want to emphasize or co-emphasize with what Saddam has said earlier is the other part. Now we've talked about the people, whether coordinated approach or like Bukata was saying, or the approach that is not coordinated, like Princella was saying, is the other part of the coin is the opposition. I feel like the opposition currently is making the polity too easy, too simple. The only reason why these people can't just live the way they are is because the opposition, and I'm going to give them benefit of that. Of course, the coalition or whatever just happened days back, let's assume. But personally, I will be looking forward to APC generally cannot be doing 10 years. 10 years of perpetual failure. 10 years of constant deep failure that knows no bound. Then, the opposition will be thinking about who will win, who is flight ticket, or leave who flight ticket for us. We already know we want on the ticket. Just play opposition. Make sure that these people do not have rest from any angle you want to use it. So it's very important that everybody knows that, it's not just one thing that we need to do. Everybody needs to be doing something. And, the opposition themselves has a key role to play. And that's what I personally would want to also emphasize, tonight. So thanks to everybody for coming around today. I'll hand over to Saddam at this point.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for all of you that stayed to the very end. We don't try our best today. I think hopefully we can change the narrative going forward. All these rooms, all these conversations around who's going to be the coalition candidate is just, for me at this point in time, a waste of time, a waste of resources, a waste of talent, a waste of a waste of everything. There's a time and there's a season for everything. When the right time comes, everybody will show working. Everybody will show doings. But right now, the opposition has failed woefully. And that's exactly why there's no reaction from the Nigerian people. I'm expecting the coalition to be as ferocious and as potent. In fact, it has to be 10 times as potent as the coalition in messaging of the past, the last coalition that happened. 10 times. Just imagine every single day you wake up post 2015, every single day, Lai Muhammad is on air blowing lies. Every single day. Everybody's talking. Nobody came out and say, Buhari is going to be the candidate. I think it's going to be. Nobody had time for that nonsense. Their own was strictly demarketing this government, the government of Jonathan, despite all the great things Jonathan did. So that I believe and I expect should be, because this bunch of coalitors that got in, they para for them first of all because of what they have done. Many of them are part of the reason why we're here today. And I expect that right now, all their hands should be on trying to make sure they correct their abyssal performance for the past 2 years. For the past 2 years, I've been sleeping. And many of them have started coalition and all they're thinking of is grabbing power. Grabbing power when you have not done the hard work to get power. So I'm expecting that all the coalition people, I know many of them are already here listening, go and tell our guys them. We don't want to hear anything candidate. I'm not giving any candidate. I don't want to hear anything candidate. A candidate, everybody have their candidate. When time for candidate to reach, we go show working. But right now, you guys should freaking go and do the job of opposition that you guys have failed to do for the past 2 years. Put the messaging out there. Do the work for now. You guys are the ones that want power, B. Do the work of opposition. Do the hard work of opposition. Send your people to the media. buy media spaces across sponsor ads, sponsor pages. Do that hard work. Do that hard work. Because man, I go stress myself again, man. We can't continue. We can't continue on this trajectory. We cannot continue on trajectory. Very, very, very important. You guys do the freaking hard work. Thank you. All right, guys. Man, I don't end my own for here. Well, if you want to join the conversation, please, we'll continue on TikTok for the next couple of minutes. I think probably 30 minutes and we'll wrap up. So if you want to join us on TikTok, just check the Jumbo train. I've posted the link there. I'm gonna have to switch over to there right now. Thank you to all of you that came out today. I beg. Joe Obedient, I beg, my brother. I don't close shop. Oh, I don't close shop. I go TikTok. I beg you, my brother. I beg. I beg. I don't know if you can come up now, but please, more go talk for TikTok. I beg, bro. I don't close shop, man. I don't sit down for one position for hours. My waist. The blessing of because of me, and you're saying your waist. All I want is your waist. My waist don't scatter. Yeah, my brother, I beg. We could go continue for TikTok. So please, guys, if you want to join the conversation, please go on TikTok. Let's continue it on TikTok. I beg. Joe Obedience is too important. I don't know the message when one pass. Let me just bring him up. I mean, let's not go waste time. Joe Obedience, I beg 2 minutes. I beg 2 minutes.
Right, they're not ashamed to go chat GPT. Chat GPT go create pictures. Don't tell them say 100 things when APC don't do, when don't spoil Nigeria in the last 10 years. Pick them from there, post them. If na picture you want, tell ChatGPT. Anything you want, if you go there, just try ChatGPT, Grok, anyone, just ask them, discuss with them. It will give you content. Thank you, Saddam.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much. Now, don't hear them, be another expo, don't come drop. So please, guys, let's go to TikTok. Let's go to my TikTok house. Let's go to TikTok, I beg. Please, and if you can massage, please, I need a masseur. Please. Thank you so much, all of you that came out today, that stayed to the very end. You guys are amazing. We just have to do what we have to do. We are doing our own parts. I can't do more than I can do. It's what we are doing here on the platform. Thank you for you guys availing yourselves. Please let this conversation not end here. Go to your WhatsApp stories. 10 years. In fact, I've said it, that is us going forward. If everything is happening in Nigeria, next violence space, we'll see put 10 years of APC as topic, because it's important we keep drumming it until it enters all our brains, and we said we pass it down to every other person. 10 years of APC. Let us all understand what 10 years can do in the life of a person. In 10 years, you can enter secondary school and finish and go to university and graduate in 10 years. 10 years is enough time to give to anybody that wants to fix the country. Unfortunately, these criminals have no agenda in fixing the country. So if you enjoyed the conversation and want to continue with us, please jump on TikTok. We are building a magnificent Ghanaian type of structure on TikTok. But we'll keep it going on that platform. Thank you, my brother. Welcome in Nigeria. NCs could not make it to the very end. He's in some serious discussions, but he sends his regards to every one of you. All those that could not come up to speak, I beg, no vex. So I just do one nepotism now. He pay me sharp. I won't bring all of now, but more than no vex, I beg. My big brother, Captain Jamil, it's good to have you on the platform. I see you. Smiling Doctor Idan, my brother, what's happening, man? It's good to have you here. Omega X, and also, yes, Omega X, this song is out. Give us P2B. The song is out, so please, guys, go stream it on all streaming platforms. You can, while you're doing your everything, you can also be streaming that song and be passing the message also out there. Please support his craft. And also, I want to encourage, please, content creators, this is the time to get creative. It's not all about training and bomb, and please use your art, use your talent God has given you, and see how you can join in creating this 10 years of APC awareness for us. Very, 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 very important. All hands have to be on deck. We're pushing this messaging. Please let this trend not stop here. Go on your Twitter, your hashtagging 10 years of APC failure. Let Nigerians, let us be conversant with it. Tinubu must go. This should be a daily conversation. Every single day we are talking about it. We're drumming into the psyche of Nigerians every single day. By 2027, Tinubu must go be an anthem. Omega XD, please let me even push you. All the musicians, go and make false anthems with Tinubu must go. 10 years of APC failure. Please, these are the things. Let's get creative with our art, please, guys. Let's get creative. Let's put these guys under the pressure they deserve to be put under. Thank you to all of you that came out. I'm just going to call as many names as possible. Today, hundreds of you guys hiding anonymously. Thank you for joining us. It means you guys understand what we're doing on the platform, even though you're not strong enough to come in with your faces. Well, let me call all the names I can come on. Akili, thank you so much. Mami Anka Dede, I see you, Sarah Ibrahim. Godswill for Nigeria, Engineer Shaibu, Dr. Bankole, Emmy Chris, Ordinary Girl, A.O. Yusuf, Adigwe, Oduntutu, Madam Anze, is the first son, Elroy, SIM card, Onimale, Dimek, Winzy. Also, guys, I made a video out there reaching out to all the coalition members. Please, the video is up on the Jumbotron. You can download it, you can share it, you can tag all the coalition people. They need to really listen to what I said on that platform. Very, very, very important. They understand times and seasons. These guys are celebrating Christmas in May. It's crazy. They're preparing for Christmas in May. That is crazy. That's crazy work. Christmas is December. When December reach, you prepare for Christmas, please. Onimale, my brother, thank you so much. D-Meg, Winzy, Chulo, my brother, Money. This is my minister of liking affairs on TikTok. Adore, Ezudo, Gregory, David Brand, Chris, Amara. If you're on TikTok, if you're coming from TikTok to X, if you're going to TikTok from X, please put it on the comment section. Let me see you guys. Pavik, I see you. JNF, Odogo, Julius, Wake Up Nigeria, Diman, Talatu, AG Road, Dilish, my brother Maurice, Dilish, got report. Dr. Cos, Crypto, Crypto, Sign, Columbus, Mazi, TJ, Chooks, Queen, Malam, Adeyemi, Ved, Chinemerem, Deji. Every one of you, Army of PH, Kandake, Damilola, Lady B. Guys, thank you so much for coming out today. I can't call all your names, man, but it's all love and light from my side. Hopefully, by God's willing, as I always on this platform, Nigeria Matano, the finish. What we didn't say today, we'll speak about it next week, hopefully, by God's grace. And if you enjoy the conversations we have on this platform, we are alive every night on TikTok. Every night, I'm thinking of going. I'm thinking of streaming also that my TikTok live also on YouTube. Probably from next week, I will know about that. If I'm strong enough, I'll be multi-streaming. But 9 p.m. every night we're on TikTok, building a new office. We're taking this message one platform at a time. So if you like what we're doing on the platform, join us on TikTok 9 p.m. every day, and you join and you will see quality conversations going on down there. You will see children of the roasted corn, how they think and how they operate. But with that, I say thank you to all of you that have joined us tonight on X. We're signing out right now. We're going to TikTok. I see my people over there. Thank you so much. Over 100,000 likes already. I'm coming in strong. God bless you guys. Good night. Have a great weekend ahead of you. Stay safe.